Yo, what's up? What's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? Oh my god. Dude, why is all of my music recommendations have the angry tag? Why? Why? Am I am I really that angry? Am I really that angry? Shit, man. That ain't good. That is not good. Oh well. It is what it is. I do want to know why, though. I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea what's going on there. Hello, Twitch people. Hello. Where's my stream? My stream. There it is. There it is. I don't know if I want to look at it this way. It's like not enough space. Whatever. Can't even. That's kind of annoying. Oh wait, this looks better. Nope. Oh well. Alright, we got that done. We got that done. Go here. Oh my gosh, there's so much shit here. You guys hate it when you like open up a website and immediately there's like it like asks you about cookies. It asks you about like your mom. It tells you about the weather. Like there's like 30 different boxes that you have to click on, you know? They're not even ads necessarily. It's just like or like on what is it? Is it on iOS? Yeah, if you open like you open up Google on Safari, it'll be like, do you want to use Chrome? And the highlighted button is to download Chrome. Come on, man. So annoying. The number of times that I've accidentally clicked to download Chrome is so annoying. It's happened so much. Okay. I'll put this here, I guess. Oh my, wait, I can configure all of this shit? Oh my god. What just happened? Okay, I don't need that much space for that. Whatever. Let's get going. I know you guys didn't just come here to want to listen to me ramble about random shit. I know, I know. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Surprised Caleb isn't here. Caleb's like... Is it Caleb who's always here at the beginning? Caleb, Henry, and oh, I forget what the other guy's name is. As soon as he comes, I'm gonna remember, obviously. And I'll know his name. See if I can remember it before he comes. That should be good. Alright, you know what we gotta do? We gotta do our homework. Gotta do our warm-ups, like Coach said. Like Coach said. I guess I don't even need this open necessarily. I'm gonna try it. Close that. Just have these two. Actually. Still going. Yeah, it's still going. I don't know what's going on there. Alright. Just a little bit of last hit practice. Not a big deal. Fuck! Actually missing last hits into no one. Disappointing. My parents would be so upset with me. They didn't raise me to miss last hits. They didn't raise me to miss last hits. Come on. Unstable. I wonder what that means. I check my stats, make sure there's nothing weird going on. Yeah, looks fine. 0 dropped frames. Not sure what's going on there. Looks fine. 0. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, Diego. Hey, Eco, I have a question. When do you go for Aghanims and when do you go for Bloodthorn? How can you decide? The nice thing, first of all, like you can get Aghanim sooner, right? That's pretty important. You know, you can you could theoretically go Orchid. You could go like Midas into Orchid. Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on. You could go Midas into Orchid, but you're not really going to have enough damage for it to work out. Right? Like, Orchid doesn't really provide you with a comparable amount of damage as Aghanims does. Like, yeah, it gives you 35 attack speed, it gives you 10 damage. And yes, it does do 30% of the damage received. But Aghanims makes your Flux deal 720 damage. So one of the nice things about Ags is that you can get it sooner. And so basically, I would say in most games I just tend to go Aghanims because it's a very strong item. And then if I don't feel like I need to go Aghanims, I'll get Orchid or Bloodthorn later. So I guess right now the answer is Aghanims is just very strong. So most games I just go Aghanims. And then if I don't build Aghanims early on, then I might get Bloodthorn later. But if you're looking for an early silence, you can't really beat Ags. You just can't really beat it. It's just so good. Okay. Thanks, brother. Yeah, you got it. It's a good question. I think, you know, maybe if they nerf Aghanims, there'll be a better case for Orchid instead, but Agams is just a better early item. If you want an early orchid, I mean an early silence, then you want to get Ags. Meepo. Damn, I have not seen a Meepo in a hot minute. God damn. Well, suggest picking Earthshaker. Yeah, I might pick it. Because they're gonna pick it, right? Yeah. It's a good call. Is there anything else that's insane? I don't think so. Elder Titan, he's not playing Elder Titan Midwinter Wyvern mid. Should be fine. Nice little pick ban action there. Not a big deal. Hamu doesn't know what to pick. Kunkka. Okay. So against Kunkka, oh, I don't need both of these. Against Kunkka, we need to buy Wraith Bands for armor. This looks good to me. Smart move. I can't take credit for it. It's just, this guy picked it. It was a good call. Earthshaker is a pretty great counter against Meepo. It would have been a very difficult game, especially if I also pick Arc Warden, bro. Imagine, you know, you have an Arc Warden double out, fucking four or five Meepo clones, and then Earthshaker just fucking slams everything. Just a million damage. Actually just over. Actually over. Should I get... I think against Kunkka I like getting one of each. It has like... Because you kind of want to have a little bit of extra health for the boat combo. But the armor's really nice against Tidebringers. And we'll see. As long as we don't get dumpstered in the lane, we should be able to just get powered. We can probably just get Midas. But treads are also a nice, efficient way to get some extra health in the lane if you're against a Kunkka. It's also good against like Invoker. Anyone who just like wants to one-shot you or something. Also have to be worried about this Pudge. This might be a bit annoying. Pudge and H.O. They actually have insane gankers. Getting Treads actually might be a good play then. Treads might be a good call, because they're gonna fucking gank me, right? I'm gonna get ganked. We'll see what happens though. There's no way Meepo escapes, right? Waste a lot of their time. Good. Oh, it's Prophet mid or what? Wait, is it actually Prophet mid? Easy? He doesn't have... Well, he probably... Does he have... Wait. He doesn't have TP, does he? He's not level 2. Oh, we cooked him. Now Snap TP's mid. Snap TP'd mid? Alright, I'm gonna get a wand instead. And we'll finish the Wraith Band. Normally against Prophet I wouldn't buy any stats, but you know, I already have most of it, right? So might as well. And then the wand because we're probably gonna get ganked, and Prophet spams a lot of spells. Hopefully this means Slark is having a difficult lane. Getting an urn. My laning game, not so good. I mean, obviously I killed him, which is nice, but I'm kind of fucking up a lot of last hits. It's annoying. Okay, we're just gonna get the Midas. Oh, that's not a Midas. I guess we're just farming. Prophet's TPing bottom. I guess I just need to be able to pressure this lane? I really don't like going to their side lanes, because their side lanes are scary, man. Pudge, Kunkka, Snap. These are all spooky lanes for Arc Warden. Spooky lanes. I don't think this guy's a mid player. Pudge is missing from bottom. Anyone know where Pudge is? Don't want to play super aggressive, because Pudge might be here, but I also like the idea of harassing this guy down a bit. There he is. Prophet's missing. Hey, TP'd. Well, I think he's mad that I am not TP. Guess we're pushing this. Guy's acting like a child. Acting like a child. I mean, we can take this tower. Just have to survive and let this guy mentally recover. Double mid strats? Nah, this guy is just mad. But we turned his rage TP mid play into a tower, so not terrible. The reason I'm not TPing bottom, because you don't want to TP into losing lanes. You don't want to TP into losing lanes. So like if I'm doing well, I could go bottom. But do I think that I'm actually going to be able to affect the outcome? Maybe. But it's risky. Especially as someone who doesn't have boots, right? If you don't have boots, you TP bottom. First of all, you're very vulnerable to getting killed. And second of all, you're very vulnerable to getting killed. And also, if the play doesn't work out, then you're just stuck. Right? You're just stuck. Both situations are pretty bad. Yeah, bro, flame the guy who's doing best on the team. Very mature. Very mature. We'll max this ability. I might start maxing this actually. If Prophet TP's on me, I think if I have like a lot of magnetic field points, I can fuck with him. Alright, let's get our Aghanims. The sad thing is like, this is all happening because I like completely dumpstered this guy out of his lane and then they're just like rotating, but this Meepo believes himself to be the center of the universe, and so if he's not having a good game, he just like freaks out, I guess. I can't gank top because Slark has a Dispel. Let's get probably these two. Yeah. I mean, Slark is level 6. I don't know if you want to go into that. You can maybe kill this guy if you want, see him. Just cancel his TP. Nice. Alright, there's still hope left. 4 members free to be full-time streaming. No, 500. Bro, if I have 4, I could go full-time, bro. If only I had 4 members, bro, then I could go full-time. It's like 4 members is like, I think it's like 15. No, it's like $10 a month. YouTube takes more than half of it. Very French with a black sweater. It's winter. It's getting cold. I get to. This is what I like wearing. I love warm clothes. You know. Nice sweater weather. Bit of a jacket as well. Stack this. Don't think I'm gonna. Oh, there's a stack there too. Very careful about going on Prophet without a support because I think Pudge is like... Pudge really wants to kill me. I'm the most important kill on the map right now. And it's okay if I die, it just can't be for free, you know? I just can't do it for free. Give me our courier. Oh well. Guess I should secure the rune. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, what a fucking rune, goddamn. There's no way they chased me all the way over here, right? Well, they unsmoked, right? So they would have to re-smoke again. Otherwise, I would see them on the... Yeah. Bro started following you since the Meteor Hammer build popped up on my feed. You like that? Can you try to convince my teammates that it's a good build too? Is that possible? I'll make a deli sandwich next time. One of your favorites? Hell yeah. I love a good deli sandwich. Just gonna take this now because I know I need to get it eventually. Never had Jersey Mike's. I don't go to Jersey Mike's either. I'm not gonna say it's a scam, but it is very, very expensive. It's way more worth it. It's way more worth it just to make your sandwiches at home. You get way more value. You can get like, you can make it, and it's like not even that much. It's like such a marginal amount. Like I get it. If you want to go and get like oh shit, my Midas. If you want to get like a cheeseburger or something, I get it. Like making a cheeseburger, you know, you have to kind of grind up the meat, cook it and shit. It's kind of annoying. But a deli sandwich, bro, it's like so easy. It's actually so easy. If I have this item very strong, I just don't want to fight before it. Nine. It's literally like not that much work at all. Tried it a couple times, worked once. Problem is if team cannot keep up the push after tier 1 towers. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, I think it's important to remember that like Arc Warden, like if the game goes late, we're happy, right? And Meteor Hammer is also a farming item. That's like kind of why, that's partially why it works at least, is because you're also farming with it. I'm gonna push out the mid wave and then I'm gonna come top. Oh, they're fighting anyways. I'm walking. I'm very strong now. My Aghanim silences them so we can kill Slark. Oh, I just realized my flux is not maxed out. Oh my god, he canceled my fucking TP. Okay, that was a mistake. I never think about the fact that my flux is only level 2. Okay, that was a bit of a dumb fucking play. I need to farm my level 4 flux. I didn't think about that. I've never had this problem before. Ike's loving sandwiches? No, I have never heard of that. I'm not a huge believer in Aghanim, but maybe it's because I play at 3.5 can people don't always take fights at proper power spikes. Well, again, it's not just like that's the great thing is that like you get the Midas first, so like even if like you can still kind of chill, you know, like you're still kind of chilling. That's partly why it's so good. Is that like yes, you would like to take fights, but it's also okay if you don't. You can kind of just buy time. I will admit I fucked up by not maxing out Flux. That was kind of dumb. But we'll get there. I can't use my... Oh, my mouse buttons are just not working, I guess. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure what's going on there. Oh well. This guy's not having a good game. I'll come grab it. See, this should be close enough. I need to fix this. That's 8, right? Yeah, that's fucking 8. I don't know what's going on with my mouse. I'm still clicking, like it's still on. I don't get it. I like Eco because he loves the game for what it is. Too many people are obsessed with MNR and grinding ranked ladder. I don't really, I guess that, I was gonna say I don't really get how people can get to high MMR by just like solely focusing on the number. But I guess obviously that's like a really dumb take. But like, I would have stopped playing a long time ago. I would have stopped playing a long time ago if I only cared about the number. They're just grouping up. It's very hard to fight them. If they go high ground, maybe we can make something happen. I fucked up. I like went for my Ags build and then like didn't level Flux like a complete moron. You'll never kill me. Look at this guy. That gives him stacks, doesn't it? Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Have you tried Agnes Pathfinder? Oh yeah, I've played that. I beat it. I fucking beat it. Am I about to get slarked or something? Thinking we should get Ghost Scepter, but there's also a Slark. I'm gonna try unplugging my mouse. Is Razer not opening? Oh, now my keyboard isn't working either. There we go. Might as well use this as a chance to figure out what the fuck's happening with my mouse. Well, I don't know what's going on. If you ever want to play it, keep me in mind. Alright. Alright, we got a pudge kill. Let's go. He has a boat buff. Oh shit. Oh, I don't think that we should go on someone with boat buff. I can silence him in 5. He's silenced. Don't let him get to the creeps. Nice. Oh, my fucking mouse isn't working. Does this work if I do this? Okay, it's working like that. It's fucking weird. The fingers really grind my gears. Yeah, it's really annoying. Do you know the pingers meme? Nah. I don't know what that is. Oh, I can't use my control groups either. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost there, I'm almost there. He silenced? How did you guys die? What the fuck? Oh, Meepo left. It's fine. Why is my mouse not working? Maybe I need to like update my drivers or something? What if I... That didn't do anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. Boat used? Is it possible to fight while boat is down? I actually think Dagon is a good pick this game, because we just want to blow up Slark. I know it sounds like dumb, but I actually think it's a good pick. We don't ever want to just like man fight Slark. We'll get this one. Okay. How many levels of 2 plus Dagon versus finishing E-Blade to maximize damage? Dagon. I'm only interested in Dagon because if I E-Blade, then Slark's gonna know what's up. You know. So I just want to blow him up. Content. This is how we make content, boys. Sometimes you just gotta do some crazy shit. Sometimes you just gotta do some crazy shit. They're without a doubt in the Roach Pit, right? I don't have ult. Get me the fuck out of here, man. Does he see me? The fuck? He's running at me like he fucking saw me. People gonna pig the item? Yeah. I don't have to worry about... Should not really worry about my meepo at all. Oh shit. It's a good hook. Oh, now it's working again. Okay, I don't know what happened. How do you decide your facets? Basically I always just get power capture. I think if you're mid you get power capture, and if you're any other position, you should get Ruined Replica. I 300 MMR lost so many games today that I think I'm 210 MMR. Don't think so much about the MMR. Just try to learn something every game. The vast majority of people accumulate MMR over thousands and thousands of games. There's like a lot of people who are immortal, who are just like, you know, they win like they win like 51 games out of every 100, you know. Amiibo's here. I wonder what happened with my mouse, man. Fucking weird. I'm not sure if chasing him is a good idea. I'm starting to feel like this Dagon was not a good idea. Oh well. Maybe it'll work out. Oh, he has a nullifier. They've got heroes behind him, I'm sure. I think I will get Hex next then. Unfortunately, you can't force out of his pounce anymore, which is very annoying. There's like not that many good items against him anymore. It's basically just like Ghost Scepter, but if he has Nullifier, you really can only just buy Shadow Blade. I think we can give it to them, it's not a big deal. It is all good. Should just focus on killing their other heroes, I think. This Prophet's a fucking moron. Is it possible to catch them mid while they're top right now? Nice. Alright, Dagon 5 completed. Look at these stats, bro. 15 all stats is basically a right-click item if you think about it. It's basically a right-click item. I think you're just getting BKB or something. BKB is not that good against Slark, but kind of just want to force shit. Oh boy, he's doing 1v3. Yeah. I'm really not there, like I can't connect to that shit at all. It would be really great if we could act like we're Immortal. I'm really trying to bring this game back for you guys, and you're making it really hard. I don't really understand why you insist on acting like a child. You have a hard lane and then you just start pigging me all game? Do you know how fucking stupid that looks? Like, you actually look like an infant when you do that. You look like you're less mature than my, like, fucking 6-year-old niece. Right? I have to, like, make sure she doesn't choke on a fucking hot dog. Do you need me to do that for you? Is that what you need from me? Oh, we held. They fortify? What the fuck? I'll wait for my next Tempest double. Need a Might or something. One of the few deserve toxic comms. Sorry you feel that way. Meepo gonna play? Well, my Meepo doesn't want to play Dota 2. Unlucky, as they say. You have Lotus now. Let's fight him. I think I need a Hex. Although they have a Lotus already, so I kind of would rather have some kind of Dispel. BKB. That was 3K move. Enemies are performing so well, Meepo could just come to fights. I think he's just done. I think he's just done. I'm just gonna get Octarine Core. I don't think we're gonna be able to control Meepo. He's got his Scotty, let's go. Fucking creeps almost got my soul booster. Holy shit, bro. I would have been devastated. Still only have one Lotus. No Shadow Dance. I got him. We got him. Sad. Where's your PMA? I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I played a game of support Arc in your honor today. Oh, let's check this out. It's better to write off those games as a loss. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely winnable if this guy didn't have a mental breakdown. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it was interesting though, because even though Flux is individually good against Slark, it's good against Nature's Prophet, it's good against Kunkka, it's good against all of their heroes, right? They basically have 4 heroes, like these 3 plus Prophet, that just like group up. And that's like one of the weird situations where they don't have summons. But the Flux... Oh, that is not a number. The Flux didn't... Like, I just couldn't really get value out of the Flux, you know? They were just always grouped up. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this item build? Okay, so when do you complete Brown Boots? You complete Brown Boots at 1 minute 30. And then you basically don't have another real item for 22 minutes. 21 minutes. Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, they had dispels at that point. Yeah, it's questionable. A little bit questionable. I solo killed Quap like 3 times before she bought a dispel. That's funny. With or without Aghanims? Wait, I forgot to avoid this guy. What was his name? Waynoli. Alright. With Ags. I don't know, I just thought I'd ask. It looks like he's not in this game. Let's go. Doesn't work. Oh, fuck this. Sad game. Sad game. Shut up, bro. No one wants to hear you talk. Shaker, good. NLL? You want to pick, bro? You want to take my precious last pick? I forgot to check this. Does this sound okay? Sorry, you're gonna hear me repeat myself. Sorry, you're gonna hear me repeat myself. That sounds fine. I changed the mic a bit, but it seems like it's still fine. Alright, Hamoud. Why even wait for the last pick if you go Arc Warden every time? Well, if you pick Arc Warden earlier than last pick, you give information to the enemies. So it's different. Like it's a little bit different to say, like, even let's say I would pick Arc Warden even if they pick like Meepo. Like, even if they pick Meepo, I'm gonna pick Arc Warden. But the thing is that if I pick Arc Warden, they're more likely to pick Meepo. Then they can pick counters and shit. Exactly, yeah. Yep. Alright, we're probably against... Did they last pick Underlord? I have no idea what this shit is. I love the tunes. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying it. Another wonderful stream. Caleb, you're late, bro. You're usually here like first. What have you been doing? I have no idea who their mid laner is. It might be Underlord, but also Underlord is typically a lane counter to Terrorblade. Like, I guess Underlord, I don't even think it's that good. Like, Atrophy Ore is pretty good against Terrorblade, but also, oh, we can see here maybe. That's Mars mid. It's Mars mid. So the main thing against Mars mid is we need to make sure that we can survive his level 6 go. We can get that. We could do that with bracers. We could also do it with wand. Wand is like the cheapest way to do it. I might be greedy. The greediest way to do this with treads. I don't know if treads are going to be enough. We'll see. Skip boots, get BKB first item. What the fuck? Mr. Moist is a name I hate more than anything in my life. Sorry to hear that. Is it Dawn support? What the fuck? Okay, so it is Mars mid. I fucked up my block a bit. It's okay though. Let's see if he pulls the creeps back. He does. I'll at least get a stick. The stick might be enough even. I don't think it will be. But the earlier you get the stick, the better. Start getting charges sooner. What a gamer. Fuck! Alright, this guy's about to get the Arc Warden treatment. He doesn't even know it's about to happen. This guy's not gonna get another bottle charge for the rest of his life. Say goodbye to your rune, buddy. He's still looking for it. It's like, where is it? Where is my rune? He has no idea what's going on. That's really funny. What? Where's my rune? Fuck me, dude. I can't last hit for shit. Ow. Looks like he's maxing his W. Is it bad that I'm tempted to just go Midas anyways? Like, fuck it. I might complete my wand, at least. Just so I have slots. He's gonna try to push in the wave a bit here. Oh, you think you get a rune here, bro? Oh, he got it.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
He actually got it. I underestimated him. The spear back was kind of good. Guess I need to get there a bit sooner. When can we get an unranked 6-slotted Divine Rapier match? I'm never gonna buy Divine Rapier on Arc Warden because it's literally... It's so bad on him. Because your clone doesn't get it. Why is he fortifying? Okay, he has a wand now. So I can't just use my spells willy-nilly anymore. I'm gonna buy this. You much sooner get a Desolator than a Rapier. Yeah, exactly. Basically, any damage item is better than a Rapier. Like, even getting a second Daedalus would be better. This guy's very tanky, so we can't just, we can't just, like, try to combo him normally. We need to... Okay, good. Basically, we always need to use our ulti to secure the rune. Because we're probably not killing him anyways, right? This is a good Ags game. Oh my god, that siege creep. Yeah, I'll probably get Ags this game. I'll probably get Ags this game. We can maybe... I don't know if I want to try to kill him. Oh, interesting. Well. That's a situation where I definitely should have just waited for a support to come and help me. But I got impatient. Okay, but he's gone now. So we should be able to get this rune easily. Maybe we can kill a Klink's top. It's like a haste. Nope. I'm gonna try to... Maybe we can kill this Klink's. I'm coming. Nice. Now the slow walk home. The slow and painful walk home. Oh no, that one was pinging. That's not the one. Denying runes. Why is Arc Warden so slow? I don't know. It's a good question. I killed him anyways. Let's get our boots. If Mars walks up here, I'll probably just combo him because I want to get my Midas on cooldown. But the rune is more important. I'm kind of like wasting time on my doubles Midas right now. Not Midasing, but I need to make sure I have... Shit. I need to make sure I have my Midas, my Tempest double available. To get the rune. There's a lot of heroes mid. There's 3 mid. Let's get our Agonium. Agonium. He probably has his ulti. We could probably kill him in 10 seconds with my ult. Okay. We got him. I wish my breaker had waited to go. He kind of went on Mars when there was a wave right in front of us, which made it basically impossible to kill him because all my damage is in flux right now. But it's okay. Sometimes you wait for your teammates to go and you still die, or you still fail.
Honestly, I'm really
It's going to though. So this lane lost dramatically. This lane didn't win. It's good. So we're about even. One lane on each side. Let's get the health. I don't really want to fight this. He has arena. Yeah, I don't know. I think forcing fights when he has arena blood is pretty fucking stupid. Like, their team fighting potential is, like, way better than ours right now. Nice. Cool. Alright, we're making some kind of weird plays, but it's working out. It's working out. Your micro is just Chef's Kiss? It's not good enough though, is it? We have to be better! We have to be better! I'm gonna get this now because I really just want to keep my distance from these guys. Stinky guys. Oh, I don't really like being in this lane anymore, to be honest. Don't really like being in this lane anymore. They just have, like... Mars jumps me. I bet they're smoked, bro. You can swap me out, right, if they jump me? We're fine. Mars has blink. He's dead.
Honestly, I'm really impressed. Honestly, I'm really
Let's get back, they're coming. Why would you swap him in? Nice job, boys. They might get the Rude, though. I think I just have to give it to them. Go top for Rude. Got it. It's worth it, though. It's kind of sad, but it's worth it. I mean, we got the tower out of it. I'd trade a rune for a tower any day of the week. Ag is going to be a huge spike. Yeah. Kind of sad that this guy just got a haste rune, but he's dead, as I predicted. You have a smoke for top, maybe? I have Aghanims. I'm very strong. Maybe someone will come and push this. Oh shit. I'm TPing. I really want to fight this. I'm just a slow ass piece of shit. We can kill him, I think. Let's go. Aghanims. Aghanim Scepter, baby. And this is the other great thing about Aghanims, is like, I've said this before, but like, they have like, you know, basically 3 heroes, 4, I mean actually all of their heroes just want to jump me. All of their heroes want to jump me. And Aghanims just gives me an extra like 500 HP. I need to go get the rune. So like, this is super good. Why is the team carrying you? Should it be the other day around? Yeah, you caught me. There's no way he got to the rune. He just died, right? Literally no way. Let's go. We want to kill someone? I'm gonna see if I can catch someone on this next wave. They blocked it. They blocked it, but no one's here? Fucking psychopath. Yeah, let's take top tower. Oh shit, I'm coming.
Yeah, really.
It doesn't have swap. Okay, never mind. I think I really need this item. And we'll get BKB next. Oh, it felt good. I think I need to save Flux for Mars, really. I fluxed Dawnbreaker after she already ulted. And then I fluxed this guy. And, like, this guy is completely irrelevant. Fluxing the Underlord, I think, was a big mistake. There's a free TB game, you're gonna roll them? Yeah, that's true. They don't really have any way to deal with him. Just gotta get a BKB. Easy? Okay, dude. Easy shaman kill? Let's go. What the fuck? So randomly dies. I don't have TP for bottom. I'm walking though.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
Did he just not go through? What the fuck, bro? He just didn't go through. He just didn't go through. Here's the question when you're playing against TB, right? I know that Radiance is good against TB. It gives you evasion and some magic damage. But then he also just gets your Radiance. So is Radiance good against him or not? I don't know. Vanguard. I don't know. I think Underlord is such a fucking trash hero, dude. That hero is so bad. When you ult, you have 2 wardens. Does the other Arc Warden have its own mana? Yeah, they're both independent. I feel like I'm about to get jumped here. But we have Avenge. So as long as she doesn't stay inside of arena range, because she is an Immortal player, should be fine. I'm gonna try to cut someone off. I have no earthly idea where they are. They pushing mids? Theoretically, yeah, this guy has TP, so I don't think I can die if they... As long as Venge TPs, we should be fine. It's a good talent. I want to take one more fight before Mars has BKB. Dude, where am I? So much shit. Oh, Mars is still alive? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what happened. I think I got swapped out? I don't know, dude, what the fuck? Oh no. I'm coming, but I'm slow. Kill him. I honestly don't really know what happened in that fight. It's kind of sad that TB died. But the good thing is that I'm the main character, so that's what matters. Switching Mithril Hammer? Don't worry, I got you. My BKB's coming. Pit of Malice is really OP. This is another game where like they're just kind of grouping up. We really need to be trying to, and I mean it's mostly on me, I should make this call. But like taking team fights into them is just hard. Like their 3 strength heroes just really like grouping up, which is not good for my flux. I'm gonna get MKB next. Can we smoke? I'm very strong if we are going for pickoffs. I guess my team fighting is not that good. He was close. Too close. I just used my ulti, but we can probably do it anyways. I think the only one that doesn't work is Mars, but anyone else we should be able to kill. I don't like either. I hate both of those targets. He's gonna get the rune. I guess they're just all grouped. Maybe I just need this item so I can actually fight them.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
I was gonna say maybe we should try to force a fight. Well, they don't have arena, but we don't have Echo Slam either. They're playing better together than we are. I mean, I trust my Terrorblade, but he's also not really coming to fights. Does Witchblade fit into this build? I need to be able to fight them through BKBs. That's like the problem. If their BKBs are down, I fuck them. But the problem I'm having right now is that when they pop BKBs, I'm just cooked. This guy has his healing thing. I mean, I think we definitely should still win this. I'm not really concerned, but it's definitely a little bit hard right now. I think like with my MKB, things should get a lot easier because like I will be able to deal a lot of damage through Bulwark and through Crimson and shit. After MKB going Hurricane, Hurricane is just really bad this game. Like Hurricane Pike is just countered by Mars. Clinks can kind of just keep chasing you down, and he's gonna want to build Nullifier anyway. So I don't really see myself building Hurricane Pike this game. I'd much rather have like a Lincoln's or BKB. Like BKB just does so much work this game. If I pop BKB and I put magnetic fields down, like what? There's really nothing that they can do. As long as Clinks doesn't have MKB, I'm big chillin'. Oh, I got a rune. As a Lincoln's. And TB still has no BKB. No, I don't know. They're just like, they're just ready. I don't know what to say. Like, they're just ready. They're like playing like an actual team and we're just kind of reacting. It's like, this TB like really needs a BKB. I don't really know why he's building Scotty. Yeah. Pipe's not the problem, brother. Also, who the fuck on our team is gonna build a pipe? Like, are you serious? Like, look at this shit. What the fuck is this? Why are they here together? I don't know. I think you just need to buy BKB. Am I crazy? Like, isn't BKB just insane this game for Terrorblade? After MKB, you go Hurricane? I mean, if you see the way these fights are playing out, I'm just getting jumped. Like, I'm literally just getting jumped. So... I probably would get Satanic next, if anything. Or Scotty. I don't know, I think this TB build is really bad. I think it's extremely bad. Zagonyms. Like, removes atrophy aura? Like, I really don't understand what he's thinking with this item. This game should be, like, extremely easy. Don't get me wrong, Scotty's is good this game, but he really needs BKB. Arc Warden versus Lone Druid. What's the context? Are you like saying who would win? You have to give me more than that. I literally can't hit him.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
I don't think that you can use Echo Slam if Terrorblade is not there. I'm not flaming you. I'm just saying, like, Terrorblade needs to be there. Like, we're never gonna win a fight if Terrorblade's not there. I don't really know what he's waiting for, though. Now he uses meta. What the fuck is this? Alright. Winnable? Shaman's on the back line. I don't have ulti. Can we get back? Oh my god, dude, he's so tanky. He's so tanky. What the fuck? I think we need, like, Manta Bloodthorn against this guy. We need, like, extreme magical damage. Who would you rather play? Lone Druid is basically like you're playing one hero on a leash. Like, you don't really use your Druid that much. Like, you're basically... Lone Druid is much more similar to Meepo because you kind of just keep everything together, you know? I think one of the interesting things about Arc Warden is the fact that the two units can be very far apart and very independent. Like, obviously, you oftentimes want to keep them together, but Lone Druid, you literally have to keep them together. There's a very big difference there, you know? And also, Lone Druid, like, has, like, literally, what, 2 active abilities or something? He has, like, Roar, Bear, I guess that's technically an active ability, and his ulti. But basically, only one of those is, like, something that you actually use frequently, you know? It's like Roar. Like, you basically just use your Bear, and you use your ulti, and then you just, like, chill, you know? I just popped BKB. Let's get, I think, Bloodthorn? Does this guy have a... He's not getting anything. I think we get Bloodthorn. Right. Travels is also pretty good. Travels might be a good way to keep them split up for a bit. I just think we need Bloodthorn against Underlord. It's like the main way we're going to deal damage against him. Yeah, let's get Bloodthorn here next. Unfortunately, Manta itself is, like, not that good of an item, but I think it's a good damage item this game. Manta Bloodthorn does a ludicrous amount of magical damage. Especially to people that don't have mobility. Like, they don't have any way to get rid of it, and he does not have any way to get rid of that shit. BKB and Fountain fucks. That's what you get for having these two hotkeys next to each other. What can you do? I think we should... I mean, we could fight on that ward, but I think that we should play to split push. Like, I'm gonna keep top pushed out. Never mind. I don't want to fight this. Underlord just TP'd in. This could be good, honestly. Never mind. He died. I think I got him. I mean, that was kind of best case scenario. I don't think they can be up here. Is Lincoln's. It's another reason to get Orchid. I think they're gonna get this. Hmm. Maybe this one. Owl's Staff is also pretty good. I'll get this. Is Hex good versus them now? I mean, Hex is not that important against them. Like, we just need damage to scare them. Nice. Where is he? Chill bits. We should wait for meta. It's in 10. Coming. He doesn't have BKB.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
It's actually fucking insane that he doesn't have BKB right now. He doesn't even have it queued up. I can't help him. Terrorblade, you really gotta buy a fucking BKB, man. Am I crazy or something?
I know, I didn't think of it.
You didn't think of it? You didn't think of it? Is that what he said? What do you mean you didn't think of it? You're literally playing against Shadow Shaman Mars Underlord. What the fuck do you mean I didn't think of it? What does that even mean? What the fuck do you mean I didn't think of it? Bro, literally, how long do you have to spend being controlled, like chain stunned? Did you see that? He was literally chain stunned that entire fight. And he was like, man, if only there was an item, if only there was an item to prevent me from getting chain stunned. Well, I guess I'll just have to suffer. What the fuck, dude? Oh, unfortunate. Whatever. So, that's life, I guess. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean I didn't think of it? I didn't think of it. I guess I'm glad I said something. Didn't think of it. Oh my god, dude. You can't play against Pit of Mouths without BKB? He might be being sarcastic, I don't know. I don't care about buyback, bro, whatever. No, I just need my double boots, you know? Give me my double boots. Alright, last item I think is Lincoln's or Manta, I'm not sure. Satanic is also very good. Oh my god. Alright, winnable. I think it's Satanic. I don't know. I don't think I think my Manta illusions are just gonna get completely destroyed. Even though Manta's like super good again with this item. It's kind of also why I bought it, but Arc Army with Manta. Yeah, it's good, but I think they just have too much AoE. I'm also thinking Refresher could be good. Double BKB. Maybe Scotty. A lot of healing. Dude, I fucking hate this shit. I hate it when I click and it... Look at my damage! You want their damage? You wanna know about their damage? No. I literally don't care. I just want to see what items they have. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. See my rapier. I think Daedalus is better. He probably should get back, honestly. I don't know. You take it. I'm not gonna get there in time. Okay, let's get an item. Okay, butterfly's out of the question. My attack speed is so slow, actually. I think Satanic is a good choice. Octarine Core is also pretty good. I'm actually gonna get Octarine. I just think this item is so good. It's actually insane. The heroes are kind of too... I think too tanky to just... Like, this guy is fucking Shiva's Bulwark. Like, how the fuck am I... I'm never gonna be able to pressure him.
Honestly, I really
Bring Bubble Glyph back. It was not really a good thing for the game, let's be honest. Scythe of Vice. It's kind of scary. Scythe of Vice. I just honestly, dude, at this point, I feel maybe this is a bad thing, but I feel like spoiled by Octarine Core. Like, I don't think that I can play without it anymore. It's just that good. All right, he has Scythe too, so maybe we get Lincoln's instead. It's not as good with BKB, but I think it will enable me to get my BKB off. Rapier. Holy shit. Hope he has buyback. Why am I? Let me hit these things, dude. I'm trying to kill these fucking serpent wards. Well, we held. Please kill him, Spark Wraith. Nope, it didn't. Hope he has buyback. He does. I buy back. What the fuck? That's over.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
I guess I should have said something earlier, bro. I guess I should have said something earlier. I didn't think, I literally didn't think that he would just forget to buy BKB in Immortal, dude. I'm like, well, he must have a good idea because this seems like an obvious BKB game, right? Oh, what BKB? That's a good idea. Damn. Yeah, his Earthshaker was also a bit disappointing. Somehow he always just like, I don't know, he always just didn't get, like he was always like kind of in the fight before he wanted to echo. I don't know how that happened, but. Where's my game coordinator, bro? It's not even Tuesday. I guess we have to chill a bit. I don't know, I think I did good. I think I did good, 16-3. There's no excuse for our team losing that game. Like, it's actually just such a free Terrorblade game. This is not the game. I can't look at it, actually. There's actually no excuse for, like, losing that game with our team. I mean, it's very simple. They jump Terrorblade. They have to jump Terrorblade, because if they don't, then he cooks. They jump Terrorblade, Earthshaker counter-initiates, the fight's over. Is he the TB from before? Maybe. I don't really care to look. Maybe it's not. Maybe it won't count, bros. Maybe it won't count. That will. Oh well. Oh well. The thing is that if you tell someone to buy BKB and they already thought about it, they get very upset. They're like, obviously BKB isn't a good choice this game. Who stopped the queue? What the fuck? Another party member is in a game. Who is that? Oh, I bet I'm in a game actually. I think there's a bug here. I think it found a match and it's bugged out. I knew it. Oh, we're back. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have bought Ags that game. It didn't really feel that good. It's just so good against Mars. I can't look at it, fuck. It's just so good against Mars, you know? I didn't save it for him, I guess. What did I get after Aghanims? BK? Oh, I went BKB. I think that was a good choice. I kind of wish I just went to, like, Mjolnir BKB. Since they're running into us. Maybe that's the thing. Like, if you're playing against Dawnbreaker and Mars, like, Ags is best used offensively. Like, when you're trying to catch someone that's running away. Because that's when they're most likely to be split up. It's not as good when they're all grouped up. So I wonder if I'm playing against, like, Mars Dawnbreaker or something like that, I should just go BKB right click or something. Because they're not running away, right? That's the thing. They're not running away. They're like a lot of those early fights where I had like my BKB even. I just like I popped BKB, but I just couldn't do anything because they were just all on top of me. Game's going good today. So far, 2 losses, so yeah. Usually they get 2 similar games where Ag Scepter loses value because they stand next to each other. Yeah, it's just how you learn, right? Shrek. I'm buying a Gauntlet of Strength here because I'm assuming I'm against Leshrac. And I think Bracers are good against him. Do you think they'll be next to each other this game as well? It's hard to say because it also depends on the game state. I don't think Ag's this game is that good anyways. Like Leshrac, it sounds weird, but Leshrac doesn't really care about being silenced. It's obviously not that good against Mars. It's okay against Phoenix, but also right click is really good against Phoenix too. So I probably am not getting Ags this game. Just not even because they're going to be grouping up, but just because it's not that good. Into each of their heroes. I think I'm probably going to be getting like an early Pike, just like Tread's Pike or something like that. He doesn't press it too much, his ult. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe he likes lightning storms, but who cares? Get 1 Bracer, Magic Stick, and then Midas. And then after Midas, we'll get Treads and Pike. Unless things are going really well. I'm thinking I'm gonna get Pike because I'm assuming they're gonna be running at us. That's what I would do if I was them. And Pike is really good if they do that. Blade Mail can be good too, but they have a lot of disable. Single target damage on Marcy. Dude, those bugs, that Ice Shard was insane. Alright, let's lock in, boys. Let's lock in. We're not losing a 3rd game tonight.
You were doing very
I overblocked.
Very proud of you.
Can maybe kill him here, honestly. I mean, he literally did the worst possible thing. He looked at all of the options and he somehow found the one that was the worst possible choice. It's honestly kind of impressive. Like, he somehow took both Wraiths. He somehow took both of them. I don't really know what to say, dude. Nice team to go Mage Slayer, guys. What is it with you guys in Mage Slayer? I don't get it. Why do you like Mage Slayer so much? I don't think Mage Slayer is good on this hero. Mage Slayer is good if they are getting on top of you, and I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to play to have them get on top of me. So I'm like man fighting them. Let's get our runes here. They love the idea of counter-picking stuff. I think a lot of people don't understand how Mage Slayer works, though. You can't just do that on a wave, bro. What the fuck? Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Mage Slayer in order to get value out of Mage Slayer, you have to hit them. I don't want to hit them. Or, it's not that I don't want to hit them, but I don't want to have to hit them to escape them, you know? Oh shit. RC TP'd mid? Why does it say there's a bounty there? What the fuck? Alright, let's get boots next. As much as I would like to just go straight Midas, I need boots to run away from this guy. I want to block this into my tower so the wave pushes into him. That way I can get the rune. Kind of doing a lot of damage to me. RC's mid again. He just walks in. He doesn't have glimpse. Interesting. Well, that was an interesting chain of events that just happened. Marcy TP's mid, fails to gank. My Disruptor TP's mid without glimpse, fails to gank. Alright, we're getting treads first because I'm afraid of this guy just fanfiring me. Look how much health he has. I feel like this guy has a lot of health. Now we gotta save our ulti for the rune timing. Sorry I'm not breeding, chat. I'm trying to focus on the lane. I'm sure you can understand. That's fine. Take the rune. If you want to TP out, that's fine. But I get the rune then. It's only fair. It's great for defending towers and standing ground. Oh shit, I placed the ward in a bad spot. I'm getting ganked. Third time's the charm, I guess. I literally said in my head, bro. You have to, like, I literally said in my head that I have to place it here because there's a sentry here and I fucked it up anyways. Hope you guys are enjoying this solo lane top, because I'm not. RC's been mid fucking 3 times. mind. Why is my Weaver here? Is there Marcy here again? I feel like I should call missing on Marcy, even though she's not in my lane. That's good. I go for it with the intention of taking down 2 to 3 players if I die, or giving the team more time if they get jumped. That's fair. I can see where you're coming from, but I would argue there's better items than that. Because also you have to look at this game, and they also have a lot of disable, right? So even if they have like a lot of magical damage, like you can still get fucked by just because with Mage Slayer you're gonna have to sit in the middle of the fight, right? Again, in order to be able to attack people to get value out of it. And like this game in for example, it's okay against Lesh, but they also have a lot of disable. Like Marcy can jump on me, this guy disables me, this guy disables me, this guy can disable me with fire spirits. So even if I'm like dying slowly, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna be impacting what's going on, right? Like am I really gonna be able to attack? Am I really gonna be able to cast spells? Probably not. Like I'd rather get something that pairs nicely with BKB, you know? Like I'd rather get something that allows me to pop BKB and just go crazy, like Mjolnir, for example, or MKB, or something like that. Or something that allows me to escape or to play around those heroes. Alright, so this lane is not going that well. This lane is not going that well. What is this shit, bro? Why can't we just... Why can't... Like, literally every single game that I've played in the last, like, 10 games, I've won my lane. Why can't I just get one other lane that wins, you know? Like, is that too much to ask? I just want one other lane that wins. I guess so. I mean, the great thing is that I will be able to counter Phoenix. And I'm pretty good against Lesh. I think there's a fucking Marcy here. Yeah, I fucking look at that shit, dude. I fucking knew it. Marcy's mid? I have 2 heroes at the tier 2. Nice. I don't know what their plan is. Thanks for helping. They're actually trying to fucking dive me on the tier 2, bro. Like, what the fuck? And my fucking Medusa is still dying. It's fine, bro. I'll make space for him. Don't worry. Say goodbye to your rune, brother. I think Marcy is literally going to just come mid again. Disruptor, if you come mid, we can kill this guy. I just need someone who can cancel his TP. Now they're gonna come now. Yeah, there's 4. This shit is kind of brutal. Shit is kind of fucking brutal. We either need to defend this or apply pressure in other lanes. Like, if you don't think that you can make something happen down here, then you should come mid. This tower is very important if we want to keep our map open for our Medusa. Let's secure the rune. This is okay. I think. I don't know. It's really not okay. I've ulted in 10. Can you tank it with me, man? He has no mana, dude. Like, if he tanks it with me, he's so dead. Alright, we definitely need Pike. Dragon Knight's gonna come. Yeah, you can't really play Dota when you lose 2 lanes, to be honest. It's just like not possible. It literally doesn't matter what I do in my lane. Let's secure the rune. Go top. Try to leave the runes for me. I get stats from them. Oh my god, dude. This shit is very frustrating. I'm like, I not only have to micromanage my double, but I have to micromanage my teammates. He doesn't have ulti. We should punish this. I think he's gonna get away. It's okay. Nice job. Okay, maybe it's not all bad. Maybe it's not all bad. Alright, let's get... I think I want this item. Oh, no, not that. Winnable. I see where you're coming with Mage Slayer. I usually go Wind Lace and Raindrops too. Oh, holy shit. That was a total guess. Oh, I don't get my Midas charges, but we got a kill, so it's fine. And a rune. It's fine, boys, right? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I've never been more fine in my life. Alright, I should not want. Oh, we have heroes. It's okay. I don't really want to push this. It's scary. Did you win? Nope. Nope. Did not win. Oh my gosh, why are they forcing a fight? I'm coming. Oh my god. That is unfortunate. It's fucking Radiance. Three lost lanes, total game loser. Yeah, we can definitely win, but it is very frustrating for me, you know? Like, you can do everything right, win your lane, secure runes, and if your side laners just shit the bed, like, you just don't get to play Dota, you know? Not close enough. Do you guys see this Marcy here? He just ulted and used fucking 2 spells, man. Why are they glimpsing it? Watching you guys play Dota is so depressing. Can you just cast spells on the same guy? For fuck's sake, dude. I'm sorry, I know it's toxic, but it's very, very frustrating to, like, I'm trying my best to hold this game together, and these guys are just acting like it's their, like, second game of Dota or something. Like, I legitimately don't know what to say. Finally, I get to use my 2 Midases. Holy shit. We got our pike. I think this is good. Why is it not going down? The tone is a bit angry. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I'm a human being. Enemy has vision, bro. Why didn't we fix that? They literally haven't been here for like 10 minutes. If only there was something that we could have done. I think I just need BKB so I can hit egg. He's giving up on him? Are you serious? Looks like he gets it. That's good. There's no way he goes back in on this. That would be insane. He fucking bets on himself! You're also the only person on this team who's delusional, it turns out. I'm just a bit frustrated because I was doing really well in my lane, and then you guys lost your lanes, and so then I just like had to sit into 3 heroes. So it felt to me like I was just cleaning up your mess. Do you get that? That's what it felt like to me, is I was literally just cleaning up the mess that you made in your side lanes. So don't fucking talk to me about being the only core who's strong. I sacrifice so much so you can have a fucking Aghanim, so shut the fuck up. I'm glad you got your item, bro. I'm really happy. Good for you. Oh, you won your lane? Damn, that's crazy. Because it seems like when they were sitting 3 heroes into me, you couldn't contest the Dragon Knights. But maybe I just don't understand how lane winning works. Maybe that's on me. I don't know. They're just taking my runes to grief me. Whatever, bro. I can't. I literally just can't win. I literally can't win. Gotta get this talent. Yeah, bro, you're insane. You're a god's gift to the fucking world. I get it now. This guy's such a piece of shit, man. This is the only thing, literally the only thing worse than having to clean up a toddler's mess is the fact that they don't know that you're doing it for them, you know? They're ungrateful fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't know what you expect, bro. You literally tell me that I'm not playing well, and you expect me to be happy about that? I don't know what to tell you, man. Why are you so negative? Well, you literally told me that I'm not playing well. Like, what did you expect to happen? Dude, I'm literally the only core. I'm literally the only core who's doing anything. Whoa, bro, why? What is your problem, bro? Why are you mad? Oh my god, dude. Whatever. At this point, the engagement with them should stop. Thank you for your input, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Throw the game, they don't know. I'm not gonna do that. As much as I would love to prove Henry right that I'm a disgusting piece of shit who can't control myself, I don't do that. Cause that shit is actually awful. Where's the siege creep? EKB done. So now we should be able to easily contest this Phoenix. Should be able to easily contest this guy. I think that's kind of our main job in these fights, is just to like prevent this guy from using Supernova. He's invested so much. If he like had Vessel or like an Atos, that'd be one thing. So they smoked into there. There's no one showing, so I'm assuming they're making a play on me, I guess. Let's get attack speed. This is good. Just played a game with Grief Tusk, Abominations Alive. Sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, game is definitely winnable. My Tusk just had to recover from his lane, that's all. What the fuck is this? I'm taking so much damage from the fucking tornado, man. Guess I'm TPing out. Goodbye. My Tusk left. Let's get MKB next. It's good against DK. Good against Phoenix. I think you're also fine with killing Lion. Either pick is reduced a better time. This guy a Butterfly? Yeah, he's Butterfly. We're fine. DK picked the green facet, so like the only thing he can realistically do is try to kill me. I need to keep that in mind. So, like in that situation, just like standing and fighting him was a mistake, because that's his most impactful thing. Is just to fuck. My root. The thing that like the best thing for him to do is just to fight me. Even if I can do it, I shouldn't give it to him. You know, I should make him fight Medusa. Which hero has the most toxic players? I mean, do you really need to ask? I think it's obvious. I think it has to be Invoker. Invoker attracts a certain kind of mind, you know? The kind of person that just believes that they're the main character. And to be fair, I think you kind of have to believe that you're the main character to play Invoker. Otherwise, you're just gonna go fucking crazy. You have to be crazy to start with, I guess is what I'm saying. You have to be crazy to start with. Anti-Mage is also... Yeah, Anti-Mage is in a similar situation, actually. I could get behind AM. I could honestly get behind AM. AM players are also degenerates. But there's something about Invoker players. I think the most toxic people I've met are Invoker players. It's always Earthshaker and Undoings? Oh, really? You mean Undying? I don't really encounter toxic Earthshakers. I feel like Earthshakers are usually pretty fucking chill. This guy's an MKB. It's kind of scary. Not that scary, though. Shield rune, big. They're connecting from the left. Kind of wanted to see how this unfolds. We could also Roche while he's dead. Tinker and SF? I don't know. I honestly feel like a lot of Tinker players are not that bad. Like, obviously the hero is degenerate as fuck, but the players are not that bad. I don't know. I really call this talking about Shadow Shaman? Holy shit, that's an interesting take. Eco plays Invoker, by the way. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a toxic player. I didn't say that. No, I never claimed that I'm not toxic. Or actually, no, I think I have said that before. Now that I think about it. I should help them with this. Look at this. There's my Tempest double. Where is he, bro? You see this? He's like, it's just his cape. The fuck is this? You can see his shadow though here. How's 3 at Mars anything? That's funny. A good Tigger's gameplay feels so toxic. They just yeah, that's fair, but that doesn't mean the player is, you know. I'm just thinking about people who tend to be just very negative, you know, like that Meepo in our last game. People who do shit like, you know, they die 2 times and they just like teleport to your lane and start like drawing on the mini map and taking your last hits. Every time I have Kez, they whine. They've just internalized the abuse they've received from Valve, you know? Oh, I think this build worked out. I think it worked out. It looks kind of sad, but the Pyke was really good. Pyke was good. I think this is honestly a good. I think if you're not gonna go Ags, which I think this is not a good Ags game, I think getting Pyke first item is a great way to play tempo. Now, usually I would want to just go Mjolnir and hit creep, but I felt like if I didn't, I had no idea when this guy was gonna get online. So I wanted to be prepared to just like, you know, carry. Why are they fortifying? Did they fortify for that siege creep, really? Fucking Marcy, dude. What is he doing over here? I don't know. That scared the shit out of me. Just running down here. About to fuck you up, bro. This Marcy is definitely unhinged, dude. He just like every time his TP was off cooldown, he would just TP mid and run at me with level 2. Wild.
Nothing beats a Dota 2 holiday. And right now you can get up to 50 gold off per person.
Glimpse? Dude. If only. Alright. What a gamer. Interesting. Interesting gameplay. Does he even have BKB? No. Okay. I guess we win. Honestly, out of the 3 games we played so far, this was not the one I thought we were going to win. This was not the one I expected we were going to win, but I'm happy. Obviously, I'm happy. He still has Aegis. I never had any doubt. I never had any doubt. Grandmaster Disruptor, by the way. And he's dead. Easy game, boys. The news has good matchups. Yeah, just like losing 2 lanes is just rough. Let's look at the net worth. Maybe he didn't lose his lane. Maybe he didn't lose his lane. We'll see. I'll commend these guys. Alright, let's see. 10 minutes. Look at, he actually has more golds. He was right. He actually is 5 and 0. I was wrong. So I guess they just... Wait, was it really? Wait a minute. Okay, so it wasn't even that far apart. I was the only one who had less gold than their matchup. I was the only one. Look at that. Okay, I guess this guy kind of did. It was basically even. It was just that our Medusa was needed to farm, I guess. And this guy was trying to get his Aghanims. So you just weren't on our timing, I guess. I don't know what winning lane means in your terms. It's just like, basically who has control over the lane, right? So, if you think about like your lane, the lane as a resource, which it is, the lane is like the place where the creeps go, right? And you want to farm creeps. If you get to decide who gets to, please open your Dota Plus reports, it's killing me. Thank you, Dieter. Alright, I'll do it. This thing? Basically, if you go to the lane, do you have priority? That's the question. So like, if you go to the lane and the enemy goes to the lane, who gets to farm? That's kind of what winning the lane means. And oftentimes, you can check that by just seeing who has more gold, right? Because if you have priority going to the lane, then it'll tend to be that you have more gold. Some people will say like, oh, you lost the tower, but like, towers can be a result of rotations as well, right? So it's mostly just about like who gets to come to the lane. Like, you can imagine when you're mid, for example, you know, like if let's say they're farming and then you walk up, do they have to walk away? If they have to walk away, then you're winning. If you have to walk away, then they're winning. They get to have they're basically controlling the lane. Dude, look at this. All of this shit. Oh wait, this is a long time ago. Never mind. I was playing a lot of Underlord back then. Look at this. We're not there. Wait, where's my Underlord time? Okay, never mind. That was longer ago. Alright, you happy now? You happy now? What about a hero who isn't reliant on lane CS? Give me an example. Even if you're able to match their XP gold, they still have the ability to rotate after pushing, and you don't. Like, rotate to other lanes? That doesn't mean that you won the lane, though, right? Each lane has... Well, it's not necessarily the case that each lane has a winner or loser. Each lane. But it's like, one way to get out of a losing lane is to rotate. Or even, you can, you know, one way to push an advantage is to rotate as well. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's Weaver 1, and then it's gotta be Invoker mid, right? So we'll get Bracer. Like Huskar, who could just hit jungle and maybe lose 1 to 2 creeps after it gets pushed in. But that's fine, but you're not winning the lane there. Like, winning the lane doesn't necessarily mean that you're, like, struggling. It just who has control over that resource. Like, who has control over that resource? Some heroes don't need control over that resource, but that doesn't mean they won the lane. It just means that they're fine with losing it.
Doctor, go with me, please. Go with me. Doctor.
It just means that they're fine with losing it, that's all. That doesn't mean that you win the lane, though. Alright, against Invocus, we have to get double Bracer and Treads. So we don't die to his combo. I'm assuming he went to Exort? Yeah. I said if I don't play Arcor myself, I never seen any matches ever. Yeah, dude, no one plays this hero. Not only is it a niche hero, but it's not that good. You think it's worth stacking the camp during laning? As Arc Warden, probably not. Because, like, you don't clear them, right? The hero just doesn't clear them. Some heroes can lose lanes and they're fine, like Lycan. That's also true.
I'll be back to finish this later.
Like, think about it like, I don't know if there are any, like, StarCraft players in the chat. But, like, in StarCraft, you have these, like, mineral, deposits. And it's like, if both, you think, like, I think about, like, if both players went to the mineral deposit, who would be able to force it off? Like, who would get to actually farm it, you know? Which guy actually gets to farm the deposits, if that makes sense. It's the guy who has the bigger army nearby, right? The guy who has the military strength. We gotta make sure we get a good block here. Okay, good. Oh my god. Get me out of here! Alright, Pudge is mid. He's like half HP. Dude, why was this thing? Oh yeah, because I didn't have my fucking shit, and that's why I wasn't there. Well. We can maybe kill him, actually. If I get Flux here, and he doesn't get level 2, there's a double wave. You need to make sure he doesn't deny any of this, though. Alright, you can cold snap me, I gotta chill. I honestly, I know this sounds crazy, but that's actually, I've seen that before in like YouTube videos, but it's never actually happened to me. I've never actually been hooked like that before. Invoker Sunstriking. You gotta summon a Forge Spirit, bro. Let's get a salve, too. Gotta get our rune. Rune. I'm gonna lose some XP here, but I need to make sure I do not die to him. I'm gonna probably get magnet. I'm gonna hold this actually. I guess I didn't need my salve after all. Hopefully this meets under his tower. It did not. But why are you guys talking about shaving? Why are you guys talking about shaving? What's gotten into you guys? Evoker's looking for Sunstrike. Okay, let me just kill your Forest Spirit then. Okay, Pudge is missing. Do we know where Pudge is?
Yeah, no. I just raised my boot of speed.
I'm just gonna get this. Swinlay's good idea.
Waiting for you.
Argorn is so pretty slow. It's fine. You can get it. I don't really feel like I often need it. It's definitely not bad. Alright, we're kind of crushing this lane. Invoker is looking to Sunstrike.
Let them make mistakes. You just scare them.
Yes. Kill your fucking Forest Spirit on my Spark Wraith.
Let them get closer.
Okay. Get this and this. Just need to make sure we don't die to a random Pudge rotation and we'll be fine. Invoker is missing.
Oh, come on. That's why. There's 10 so far. That's why we can't kill it.
Fuck! No! Damn, I can't believe I didn't kill the Pudge. I knew I was gonna die. I took 700 damage. Holy shit. Wow. Hey, wait, why didn't any of my raindrops proc? What the fuck? I guess the problem is that they don't really care. They don't really care if Weaver's alone. So Pudge can just like be here kind of.
really shit. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. It is really shit. I think I just want to place a ward up here to see Pudge coming from above. I'm getting very pressured by Pudge. It'd be great if I could either have a rotation to help me kill Invoker, or if you guys can pressure Weaver, but as it is, this is going to be very hard for me. I think he's walking back top. Yeah, I mean, Pudge is just doing whatever he wants, because Weaver is not pressured by those heroes. This is very, very frustrating. Very frustrating indeed. I even like have so many items, but this Pudge is just like insanely leveled. Like I have like Tread's double bracer to try to survive these ganks. And it just doesn't matter because this Pudge is like level 6 already. Okay. I just don't really want to go for a kill. I can't really even go for a kill on this guy because I need to be able to fight him, and he's like... Basically, if you want to kill Invoker, you need to be able to put Spark Race behind him and force him to run into it. But I'm just, at this point, I'm too far behind to be threatening in that way.
Oh, shit.
I'm just too far behind. If I do that, he just like fights me, you know? So it doesn't really work. Let's get Sister Shroud, I guess. Attack speed. Another crying safe laner. Yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Imagine Pudge is here now. He's got Midas first because I invested in this shit. I'm gonna get the health talent because I need to be able to pressure this lane somehow. And I'm probably not getting Ags anyways, let's be honest. It's good against Weaver, but I think I would rather have Orchid against that hero. I think, like, this Pudge is almost surely here. And we just lost our two side lane towers. Let's go. Pudge will be under your bed at this point. Feels like it, doesn't it? I think we get Pike here. I think there's another Pike game. Sitting on strength treads here. Because I'm scared as shit. There's like no way there isn't a Pudge here, right? Unless he's bottom. I have no idea how much damage these two guys will deal together. It's okay, boys. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Invoker missing? Axe is so good against Weaver, man, but... You guys like that little body block? It didn't matter. Alright. There's a nice, cute little body block. Disconnected to go into your bed. That's kind of terrifying. No. Invoker's about to be up. Trying to decide if I want to get Maelstrom here or what. Blade Mail is also kind of cool. You can kill him in 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds and let me start. Dude, this fucking Roshan, bro. Why is this Roshan here? I'm getting Ags, dude. Fuck it. I know I don't have the talent, but I think Ags is just insanely good here. I'm back in 2 seconds. We can fight them, I think. What the fuck is happening right now? Alright, easy. That time lapse was very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I wish he didn't walk into the fucking Pudge, bro. Like, what the fuck? If you can get on this Invoker, he'll die. I think Signet is really good. Flux doesn't do enough damage to proc this though, right? 55? There's no way. Because it does like a lot of small instances of damage. Well, Jug is recovering. Jug is recovering. I think with Pike we'll be very strong. Now we have a way to deal with Weaver. Yes, absolutely. What a kind sir. What a kind guy. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. You might die. Alright, nice. Come here, bitch! I'm glad I got Ags. You guys clearly don't know what it does. So, dude, what are you doing? Nice. I think he kills all of them. And I get the rune. And Jug escapes, I think. Yeah. Nice.
Unlucky ult.
This guy got out with 200 HP. Go Phylacter, you got this. Let's not throw while we're ahead, remember? Remember the old useless ass Ags? I mean, the Spark Wraith run was good before this AoE was really tiny. Back when it was, when the AoE was a normal Spark Wraith, that shit was fire. That shit was really fire. Dude, why does it have me buy this first? What the fuck? I don't want to buy this item first, man. I want a Midas. Let me Midas!
Right, please are please. We have a Magnus and Arsenal strong.
I'll wait for my Pike. Just chillin'. Did you farm this already? Sad. Alright. Manta, I guess, next. BKB. BKB's probably this... Oh, or Lincoln's. We were silenced? Give me my rune.
Go on the top.
Give me my fucking rune, bro. I deserve it. I think Lincoln's is best here, actually. I think all I need to do is just, like, be the annoying guy that Io tethers to. Just be a piece of shit. If I can do anything well, it'd be a piece of fucking shit. Am I right? Do you think Ark will ever get buffed? Or is he at his most balanced point? I think he's a little bit weaker than he could be without being broken. But you have to remember that Valve doesn't balance heroes around being balanced, if that makes sense. This guy's so mad. Like, I think like in Dota, you just have to, like, I think Valve just knows that you just kind of have to accept the fact that some heroes are going to be broken and some heroes are going to be weak. And that's just like how patches go. And we basically just play We just like, that's like what makes patches unique, is like who's like strong, who do you have to play around. And so like I think a better question is like, when is Arc Warden, like what is the next Arc Warden patch? Like what is that gonna look like? Because there will be a point in the future where Arc Warden is strong again, because that's how Valve does shit, right? Eventually he will be strong again. It's just gonna be like why is he gonna be strong, you know? But I guess also the thing about spamming a hero is also, especially a hero as like kind of complex as Arc Warden, there's like a lot of dimensions to the hero. So like, I think if you, not, you know, obviously if you don't want to be a hero spammer, that's completely fine. But like, part of what makes a hero spammer a hero spammer is the fact that you play the hero even when, oh, what the fuck? Thank God. Let's push the tower, I think. I don't want to fight there. Bro, what was that relocate, dude? That was an out-of-pocket relocate if I've ever seen one in my life. Anyways, I think what makes like a hero spammer different from other players is the fact that like one of the things that makes this hero, like one of the things I like about this hero is when I play him when he's not good. Like I like doing that. I like playing, because if you only play a hero when they're good, yeah, it's not like, that's completely fine, but you're not like really a spammer, you know? And that's completely okay. That's just a different way to play Dota. And the great thing is that there are a lot of different ways to play Dota. Let me farm this. Dude, look how tanky I am. I was about to say, look how much tanky I am.
What the fuck is that? Huge attack speed I got.
Nice. Alright, what's our next item? tanky.
I'm not sure we can go up.
Oh, thank you, bro. I don't think. You're silenced. You're silenced. You're silenced. I'm gonna get this. I don't really need magnetic field that much. It's a good ability, but it's just not that important in this game.
Good job, guys.
Why not Vice instead of Lincoln? Well, they don't really have any counters to my silence, right? Basically, aside the Vice is my Ag silence is just as strong as a Lincoln's disable, so I don't really need it. If this guy had BKB or some kind of dispel, like I would think about it, but they don't. So. All right, let's get. He has Ghost Scepter. This guy doesn't have any defensive items. 2 Orchids. I could get like a Manta to get rid of Orchid, but I don't think it's really worth it. Think about just getting MK beat, to be honest. Daedalus also good. I should test to see if Daedalus is a better damage item than MKB. Because the nice thing about MKB is it makes your double hits more later on. Alright, let's get attack speed and... Daedalus is better than MKB for damage as long as you have decent attack speed. The fuck happened? Goodbye, sir. Oh, he's got me. He got me. He outplayed me. I will get Daedalus. Not that it really matters. Alright. This game went a lot better than I thought. That's 2 wins, boys. 2 wins. Sad. What a sad boy. What a sad boy. Feels good to put another Invoker player in his place. Oh shit! End the game before he dies! End the game before he dies! Easy game, boys. Alright. Sometimes you just need to tank some rotations. Sometimes you just need to tank some rotations. Win 50 matches? Let's go! I'm glad I went Ags. Ags was definitely the play there. Alright, let's play another one. Oh no, I better claim this. Or Dieter's gonna get upset. What can you even do with these shards nowadays? Oh my god, I could get a Dawnbreaker set? Holy shit. I have some of these actually. This is cool. Oh, honestly, the thing that you should probably get is the... Wait, can you still get more avoids with Dota Plus? Or did they... I think they got rid of that, right? I think they got rid of that. Yeah. They got rid of that, didn't they? Key of the Dead Reckoning. Wait, do I have any of these? Dead Reckoning. Oh, I do. Wait, I also have this. Wait, can I open this? Oh, I don't have any. 23 cents. Some Gamba? Time for gambling? Did they replace the avoid feature with a dislike button? No, you can still avoid. You can definitely still avoid. You just can't expand the avoid list with Dota Plus shards. That was honestly the only useful thing that you could use these for. Sorry, that was the only useful thing for which you could use these. For which. I gotta take off my jacket. I'm too warm. Someone flamed by telling me to avoid them. I don't have Dota Plus. Yeah, that's a classic flame nowadays. Ugh. Is this the Meepa that we played against earlier? Waynoli? It was. It was. Time to make a fool out of ourselves. Byron's good. Guess he's role queuing or something. Profit. Bro, imagine they pick Bandit. You think Wayne only remembers me? Come on, bro, don't pick Bandit. He doesn't, there's no way he risks it, right? There's no way. Easy. Who's their mid laner? By the way, does anyone know? Who's their mid laner? It might be Dazzle. It's definitely a Gyro 1. It might be Witch Doctor mid. It honestly might be Witch Doctor mid. Which is kind of scary. A little bit scary. Witch Doctor is decent because you can cask. obviously. We'll see what happens, though. If it's Witch Doctor mid, I'll probably just get boots. Just kite him. Very killable at level 6 for sure. Oh shit. What the fuck? I think it's... Okay, this support this guy. I think it's Dazzle mid. Unless it's Snap mid. It might be Snap mid too, I don't know. Snap mid is also very scary. It's a very strong hero in the lane. Very strong hero. Why would you walk in like that, bro? You know they're there. Why would you walk in like that? I don't know how I'm getting pinged, bro. Like, why are you walking in like that? You know that there's like 5 heroes there. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, it looks like it's Snap mid. Oh, it's Dazzle mid. I mean, Witch Doctor mid. Scary thing here is getting ganked. Very, very gankable lane. There's like 2 ways that you can play this. I can either try to really like invest in winning, or I can just rush Midas. Arrow does a lot of damage. We should be able to get back to full though with runes. I think we want boots. I just need to be able to outrun him. Because if he uses his E on me, I'm just cooked. And the great thing is I want to get boots eventually anyways, right? Get this. Fuck. Should be able to outlast hit him. Should be able to. I think we're just gonna get Midas. The thing is, I could buy a bunch of bracers, but if they just like bring a million heroes, it like their rotations are just extremely efficient. Like you already have the Witch Doctor there. Like Tusk comes, Snap comes, Dazzle comes, any of those heroes come, I'm just dead. He wants to kill the wave so he can cask me, I guess. Guess I'm gonna go grab a rune. Does a lot of damage. Damn, even with like my boots, he still just walks away. I think we should just try to play to kill him with like a support rotation later on. Witch Doctor's walking bottom right now. Never mind, he's back. Getting ganked? Any TPs? I fucking called it, didn't I? They just bring like one hero and I die. He wants the rune? Yeah, that's an interesting play. Is okay. We will just try to kill him. I can't really kill him if I don't have someone with me, but the thing is, this is gonna... I just wanted to use it because it's all I need to have. I just need to make sure it's up for runes. So I can just use it for free there. He's just sitting here. He has a sentry. He's gonna try to de-ward this shit. We can kill him. You come over, we can kill him. I don't know. I literally don't know what to say, man. If he can't, like, I literally just told him if we come over, we can fucking kill the Witch Doctor. He just doesn't come over. I understand that he's playing for the rune, dude, but, like, we can just fucking kill him. You know, I don't know what else to say. No, we can't. We can't do anything. I don't know, man. Very cringe. Your bubble doesn't evade his ult. It does some of it. I mean, it has 50% accuracy, so it does evade some of it. So it's better than nothing. I don't want to use my ulti. I need to use it to secure the rune. I know this, like, it looks like stupid. Like, bro, how do you lose lane to Witch Doctor? But supports are designed to be strong early, right? Like, that's why they're supports. That's why they're not played in the mid lane. They're designed to be strong early. So he does just get to have this. Like, he would have to do some really, really stupid shit to lose this lane. And he's just sitting back and playing safely. Is he not here? I think there's like, they're smoked on me or something. I think they are smoked. Nope. I'm definitely glad I did not invest to win this lane, because I don't think there are like any items I could have bought that would have saved me. Oh, I think he's out. Nice. I think there's like a Tusk waiting for me here. He has a blink on Witch Doctor. Deeping bot. That's really good. I fucking thought he was gonna TP there. Let's fucking go. Alright. Do we buy Aghanims this game? I think it is pretty good here. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's like insane. I think it's decent. I'm gonna try to get the top rune. I think it's good. I think we'll get it. Aghanim. Witch Doctor just wants to look to fucking kill me. That's all he wants. I just need to make sure I don't give it to him for free. I'm coming. It fucking missed. I fucking missed. It's fine. Nice. 15%! It's not 15, it's like, it was like 20% there. guy's their core. I think Witch Doctor's gonna try to TP mid and then blink on me with Dazzle. Alright, bro. Fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. Easy. When he uses his ult, you can kind of just spam Spark Race on him. It's pretty nice. Guy's going Agnes. Wait, what? Who was the core? Need to watch my main hero. Oh shit. I don't have anything. Our heroes seem to just not be strong enough right now. So this Snapfire is level 11. So this mid support, also support. I don't know, bro. What are these roles? I think they're about to have just a dual core. I think Dazzle is fucking support. I think this Dazzle is their support. And he just has an insane amount of money because my Nature's Prophet is like level 8 somehow. I was gonna say something to him about not standing together in case in case the Witch Doctor jumps us, but I'm like, it's probably fine. It wasn't fine. It was very, very not fine. Yeah, I think this is Dazzle support. Can I just... Why do I keep getting fucking 2 lost lanes, bro? Like, I start doing well, and then Gaben's just like, alright, try winning with these guys, though. You won't be able to win with these guys, trust me. These guys are impossible. No one can win with these guys. You think you're good at fucking Arc Warden, bro? Try winning the game where you lose 2 lanes. Bet you can't do this. Oh my god. We're so fucked. We're so unbelievably fucked. Give me my rune. It was top. Fuck. Oh my god. Vision there, I guess. It's very hard to play Dota when you lose your 2 side lanes. Alright, it worked out. It worked out. It's fine. These guys are farming together. Can we fight them here? I have Aghanims, I'm very strong. I can kill it. Nice. Alright, we're back. Can I get that rune, please? Let's get this. And I guess this. Think about getting blade mail. I'm running over. Let's wait and see what happens in this fight before we make that choice. Okay. Oh shit, they're still fighting. Oh yeah, fuck this. Yeah, we're gonna need that. We're definitely gonna need that. Get treads as well. We need to suit up for some early fights. Oh, I thought they were roaching. They are roaching. They aren't roaching. A lot of AoE damage. Satanic. Is it possible to kill this guy? They're all missing. Yeah. Think we should get Pike? I would probably normally get BKB, but their gyro has Satanic now. which means that probably we won't be able to man fight him. Did a lot of damage to them. Oh, holy shit. I kind of want to chill. I have ults in 30. Oh wait, I think this guy dies. Yeah. I don't want to buy back. I think we just take what we got. Alright, not that bad. This is a good kite. I'm definitely going to be dying in these fights. I just need to try to get as much as I can out of it. Scotty seems like it'd be really nice. But I need to be able to get out of like witch doctor stuff. I'll let you go first. There's a tower here. I don't think this is a good idea. Like, they're just gonna mass TP and he's gonna heal with Satanic. Okay. Fuck it. I mean, I fucking told you what was gonna happen. We kill him, we kill him. Let's get back. I don't have ults. He silenced? They see me? I mean, it worked out fine, but it's just like, you just don't want to really do that, you know? Gyro, you're like, if there wasn't a tier 1 there, I would say it's a fine play. Because it's unlikely that they're going to have 5, but if you go on Gyrocopter, they're going to TP like 5 heroes. Like, it just doesn't work. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. He said he feels like he's playing with hair rolls. Imagine how I feel. Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. It kind of feels like I'm playing with the hair rolls. I don't have TP to help you guys. Did he use Satanic? I'm kind of thinking about getting Scotty. I think it would be really nice to have that item. It's gonna be hard to play where I can't get out, but I think it's gonna be worth it. They just have like 4 ranged heroes. He was on the rune, man. He was on the fucking rune, man. That's not the one I just got, is it? They for sure have a ward here. But I gotta farm. Man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat, if you know what I mean. I really want attack range, but looks like that's not happening. Whatever. Wait, there wasn't a rune spawn, was there? 7, 8, 9, 10. Can maybe fight with axe. I have ult.
No play.
It doesn't work on buildings, man. It's been like that for like 2 years or something. Alright, not terrible. Not terrible. I can definitely feel not having Pike, but it feels... I think it feels correct. Like, we just want to kite the gyro, and admittedly, Pike is good for kiting. We need to play together as 5 and take an objective right now. Can you come with us, Axe? We need to, like, really punish them while the gyro is dead. Axe, can you come with us? Can you come play with us? I feel like I'm playing with heralds. I have to TP, unfortunately. I think we should get out. Gyro's alive in 5 seconds, guys, and I TP'd out. Try to get out. Try to get out. Really, do not fight, do not fight, do not fight, do not fight. Dude, look at me. I'm all fucked up. My guy doesn't know what the fuck to do. Aghanim's? Well, if he's gonna do that, I think I just need to get BKB. Pike is also good. I think we can fight them if they go high ground. Like, I'm very, very strong. They might go Roche as well. See if I can take this back. Annoy them a bit. Thinks I should purchase Scythe of Ice. You see the like little gold thing next to my hero portrait? That means I played an insane amount of this hero, so I do know what items to buy. Hex is not really gonna help me when I get kicked into their team, fortunately. Nice, good job. Dude, I fucking love it when people tell me how to play my hero that I'm actually Grandmaster on. I would be surprised if they weren't roshing right now. Gyro is alone. But I do not know if we can actually fight him without. Maybe the rune wasn't. Axe isn't here, we should just let him have it. I just want to freak him out a bit. Definitely have vision. Let's just get out, get out. I'm just gonna get Pike. BKB could be good, but I just, yeah, they have fucking Dazzle, you know, like, I just don't think man fighting them is gonna turn out well for us. Oh, he has Butterfly now. He just picked that up. Fuck. I literally just clicked on him because I was like, oh, maybe I should get MKB, but he just bought the item. Watch out for Tusk Kick. We finished the Pike. I think we should just buy MKB, but we'll get this. It's good too against Butter. I can sit further back. It's also good against Homing Missile. But we need to buy Monkey King Bar next. I don't have ulti, but they also don't have Dazzle ult. Nice.
BKB or what?
It was chill. I don't know what canceled. I like double forced myself. I do not know what canceled my force staff.
What the fuck? The fuck?
I forced myself twice. What would have canceled it? I have no idea. I think it's nice for stats and to block kick. I don't think kick can be blocked by Lincoln. It's like toss now. Oh shit.
Control.
Nope, not enough. Unit vector target. Ah, bro, nice. Holy shit. You wanna fight? Axe?
Now you bro.
Dude. How the fuck does Vice win us this game? Oh my god. You wanna play Axe? Or complain? Okay. Yeah, man. Let me just solve all of our issues. You know, I just need to be able to control gyro for 7 seconds, and also not get kicked, and also be able to man fight him, and also be able to make space for my axe. You know. That's all. I just need to do everything. You know. As long as I was able to do everything, I think we could have won. You know. I just need to be able to do literally everything. I need to bait jumps and also punish them. Man fight gyro. Also control gyro. Make sure they don't get grave off. Like, I just need to do 100 things and we should be fine, you know. There's my 7 and 12. Like, how am I being targeted, dude? This guy literally dies 12 times. Both of my cores die 12 times, and why is it always me? I don't get it. Why do people always target me? So bullshit, man. Witch Doctor mid gameplay. I literally have the highest damage dealt, most damage received. I don't know, man. Most kills, least deaths, almost the most farm. I don't know. It is so frustrating. Like, why does everyone just always blame me, dude? You literally, like, this guy is blinking onto like 2 heroes without vision. He buys a fucking Midas. He's literally buying Midas. He has chipped vest for the entire game. And everyone is like, man, if only we had a Hex on Arc Warden, you know? Yeah, bro, let me just change your diaper too, make you lunch, just do 100 million things for you. you know, then we would be fine, you know? I literally just need to do everything. I mean, just do everything and, you know, then we should be fine. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work on Lincoln's. Oh, it does. I thought it was... There was definitely a time where this was... I'm gonna check this. Maybe, am I hallucinating? I thought this was ground targeted. Am I hallucinating? I guess I'm hallucinating. Yeah, I was hallucinating. I thought it was like toss targeted for some reason. I don't know why. I thought like I think, is that what it was originally? Before it was vector targeted? No, I don't think so, because it used to be you would just blink on them and then kick them in the direction that you're facing. This is way too far back. Unit and vector targeted. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was... It even says here, now blocked by Lincoln Street. I don't know why I thought it was like that. Yeah, I should have gotten Lincoln's then. I didn't know. I also want to go back and watch why... Because I used 2 forces on myself, and then it didn't work on me. I don't know what happened. I should have been able to get out there. Medusa. Does Ethereal Blade go through BKB? No. It does not. I think we're against Huskar? I think we're against Huskar. So we want to get a corrosion. I mean, I don't think that we should have. We definitely could have won that game, but I don't think that we should have. So I guess for that, I don't really feel that bad. He's like 1.5k ahead here. I mean, these guys have an insane amount of gold. It's actually fine. But then he falls behind afterwards. Yeah, it's like they're both core. Yeah, it was offlane this guy, but this guy just built Ags anyways. To be fair, the Dazzle like was irrelevant. We need to make sure we get a good block. So we can pressure him hard at level 1. It's when he is weakest. Fuck. Good. Might be a little bit of a window to kill him. There it is. Very important that he didn't get level 2. You should deny. Oh no, he didn't deny it. Nice. Does he have cauterize? Yeah, he does. Since he has cauterize, it's not really worth. That was a bad trade. Nice. Dude, why is he like fucking starts walking away early? I don't get it. All right, this is very good for us. I don't think it's worth leveling this even. Because he has a Dispel. Oh, he's gaming. Right, let's get boots. Look at that slow baby. Look at that slow baby. Let's get power treads so we can fight him at level 6. That's his like main other timing is when he gets ulti. I'm gonna die here anyways. Oh, there's a bounty. Bounty mid. Yeah, he just got level 5. I didn't think he was gonna get level 5 there, but I should have noticed because I was almost level 5 as well. That's a problem because he's gonna get ulti before me now. Yeah, he just killed me. Because if I have level 5 there, I have a little bit more damage, and I also have another point to magnetic field, which is really nice. What is he building? Bounty's mid again. I could have killed him if I had ulted in magnetic field myself, but I just thought I was dead. If you could call missing before he kills me, that would be really helpful. He always just calls missing afterwards, man. I get ganked and then he calls missing. He's like, that's a little bit too late now for that. I'm happy with that. I'm definitely happy with that. I guess I should buy some of these. We're in his top. Guess I should let these guys go. Jungling. Kez is doing well though. Got a sentry to see bounty, which is nice. 2 observers. Huskar's walking bottom. Huskar is coming bottom to kill you. Nice thing is with corrosion, we do a lot of damage to the tower. I know I have to be careful because I do not know where Huskar is. There he is. Lion's mid. Getting ganked. Can I get help? Thank you. Alright, that was nice. That was good. They really wanted me, dude. Holy shit. Did you see that? They really, really wanted me. I just don't have flux. I can't just... If I TP down there, he just leaves. They're sitting 3 mid. We should either defend this or make a play on another lane. I really don't like that he did that. Okay. If he jumps me and I use magnetic field, you don't have to sleep him. I'm very strong. Puts me in a bit of an awkward position. Because I kind of want to hit him. Coming? Nice. Bro, our team is playing Dota 2. Let's go, boys. I don't want to do anything until I see Huskar. I'm just going to use this to push because I'm going to have another one by the time the next rune rolls around anyways. Tower taken. Let's get some damage because we have a lot of attack speed and Ripper Slash. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. This matchup is like very temperamental in the sense that it is like, it's all about who wins the man fight, you know? And if you're ahead, you can win the man fight. Hopefully it wasn't literally sitting on the bottom rune. Let's go. Well, I guess I didn't need to TP here. Alright, I think we get Pike next. Gotta keep countering the Huskar. And that builds also nicely into Diffusal. Kez is very good against Huskar. Not very good against Medusa, because he's very reliant on the minus armor. Are they sitting behind him? I think I'm gonna get the health because I'm definitely not getting Ags this game. So I need to just build to deal with Medusa, I think. I think that's my plan. Build to deal with Medusa. Oh, my mouse isn't working again. What the fuck? That is frustrating. I wonder what causes that. There we go. Now it's working again. Oh, now it's not. Alright. I guess we should make a new goal, which is buy a new mouse. It's not working anymore. That is a problem, because now I can't control my illusions. I guess no active neutral items then. I'm running. Just want to scare them. If you grip him, he dies. Never mind. Oh shit. Medusa's being a nerd. Why is my mouse turned off? What's your win rate on Arc Warden? I think it's like 65 or something like that. Overall time or the patch? I think overall time it's like 65 or 64, something like that. $63.9. Yo, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. I still think we just go Pike. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay. Let's go, Michael! Only have 3 power capture stacks so far. Kind of sad. Not gonna lie, kind of sad. I kind of want to save it. They're probably not gonna contest it, let's be honest. Oh, he didn't kill the creep. Alright, my Kez is kind of big. Oh, that guy is dead. You know, I would really like to be up there, but I would much rather eat this rune up. Nice. Huskar is TPing. It would have been good for me to be there, just very awkward timing for me. Okay, there's no way they're not running over to me right now. Are they roaching? Oh wait, they might be roaching. Yeah, they are. Unfortunate. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Arcboard is like extremely good at dealing with Aegis pushes. Are we contesting this? Probably not a good idea to fight right now. I don't think we should fight. I literally just have got Aegis.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Else I'm gonna mute you.
Oh shit. In case they gank me, I must have Pike and we can fight them. It's on the courier. Well, they are strong. I can force you. Oh, they got a Lotus. Nice. Well, we defended and we got the Aegis, so could be worse. He's not getting Butterfly. He's getting Scotty. Interesting. I've been watching your streams and videos for a while. You always come up on my YouTube. I thought I subscribed already. Oh, thanks for watching. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Alright, my Axe is a gamer. Need to play around him. What a fucking psychopath. Oh, mouse is still not on. I guess I should not have chosen an active neutral item. Or I guess all of them are active, aren't they? Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, let's get Diffusal. It's shit against Huskar, but great against Medusa. And I think we have Axe and Kez to deal with Medusa, so... I mean, to deal with... You know what I'm talking about. Huskar, so I need to deal with Medusa. Mouse, work, please. I need you back. What did I say to offend you? They might be running down here right now. Because they just showed mid. I'm gonna leave. Oh, there they are. Guy's fucking dead. Oh, I got the tower. She doesn't have Aegis anymore, though. What is this guy building? Halberd. I think I get Manta next. It's good with Diffusal. Helps me get rid of Halberd. Helps me get rid of Spirits. I like to control this area. Oh, damn. I'm on my way. Go, go, go.
Nice. Go.
We can kill egg, no problem. I don't know what the fuck that Medusa was thinking. Easy. How to deal with Medusa late game as Arc? It's not that bad. I think Arc Warden is probably one of the best heroes against Medusa in the late game. Because not only do you have range, you like get lots of value out of Diffusal. You do a lot of damage. Almost killed her, actually. I think we're gonna get meta. So I would say, in general, basically the basics against Medusa late game is have Diffusal Blade and have Monkey King Bar. I mean, you know, if she doesn't buy Butterfly, you don't need it, but almost inevitably, if she knows what she's doing, she'll buy Butterfly. And so you just need to buy MKB. Like after, you could make an argument that I should just buy MKB right now preemptively. But I really am having problems with being disarmed right now. And it works well against her. Hurricane Pike is also very good because she's actually quite good at man fighting. So you want to keep your range. I think bro has more than 2 million clicks on this mouse. Yeah, this mouse probably is due for a replacement. You're probably right about that. Oh, attack range, that's really good. And Jetty Pollen Bag. Oh wait, Psychic is even better though. I'll act like a monkey. Odusa went top. They're playing us. I don't really want to be the one that goes first. Line doesn't even have a blink dagger, bro. How sad. Looks like they're trying to take the top tower. Oh. Hopefully they weren't standing on that. Nice. Very good stats. Oh, he farmed this already. Kind of outplaying us. Yeah. Hit it. Yeah, he's getting it next, so I need to get MKB now. Guess is having a rough time. I know recently that Orchid and Bloodthorn bonus damage calculate as difference in HP, so it's not worth getting Dusa. That is completely right. Yep. Bloodthorn's pretty fucking trash. It's not that bad actually, because like, if she doesn't have a way to dispel it, it does a lot of damage. So like, it's still not bad, but it's not great either. It is among the heroes that it's good against. Dusa is not the best of those. Alright, we gotta get our, oh, my mouse. My mouse. Tom does pretty well against Dusa with 3 right clicks. That is true. Good, we got it. Ah, he's got him. He's got him. Dude, he actually waited that entire time? What a fucking psycho. Yeah, this Huskar is a fucking bot. I don't know what to say. This guy is a fucking bot. Alright, magnetic field's very strong in this game. Shit. I have ulti in 10. We could go back in 10. Why you didn't? Why you didn't? And question as old as time itself. Why you didn't? How's your Kez doing? He's alright. Why you didn't? Enough said. Hey, he has Butterfly now, so we gotta wrap up this MKB fast. Gotti is also good. I really don't need to build damage. Kez does an absurd amount of damage. I'll just send the space actually. I don't need it. Yeah. I think like here should be sufficient actually. There it is. As Huskar like is completely irrelevant. We did our job. Do they actually put bots into these games? No. Well, it's complicated. There are definitely bots that play Dota. Like, there are people who will... So, like, when you make a new Dota account... When you make a new Dota account, you have to wait. You have to play, like, a certain amount of games, right? In order to play ranked. And so Smurfs don't want to do that because it's like 100 hours, right? You have to have 100 hours. So there are people who sell accounts that have enough games on it to be able to immediately play ranked. And those accounts, the most efficient way to do that is by using bots. Like basically, because you don't have to, it's all time based. You don't have to win anything, you know. It's all just in terms of time. So there are bots, especially in low MMR games. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he died. He survived. Holy shit. He actually survived. I can't control my thing. I think it's okay if they go high ground. It's like almost impossible for them to push into me. I mean, if you want to fight it, I'll do it. That would be a good jump. Well, that did not last long. And now Medusa is dead once. Oh, I had my MKB in my backpack the whole time. I had my MKB in my backpack that entire fight. Oh my god, that was so bad. I told you, dude, Medusa it's literally just food for Arc Warden. She's like, ah! And you're like, alright, dude, whatever. Whatever, bro. Shut the fuck up. Stop screaming at me. You die now. It's actually so free. You know, I was just what do you call it? I didn't want to use my full strength, you know. Well, I gotta go base, or I'm gonna die. Let's get our travels. Solid game, boys, and I can't control my illusions because my mouse is off. Solid game. I think it's that one. Not really sure. Nope. It may be this one. It's that one. I did the wrong one too. But what is he doing out here?
Can we back out? Can we back out?
Yes.
What was it? I messed up that I ulted the wrong Dusa.
Hey, you're a fucking moron. What the fuck is wrong with you? He thinks I'm joking. He thinks I'm joking. Can I get this route in time? I don't think so. Nope. We gotta go there in person. Alright. I guess we upgrade our disperser next. I want to get Scotty, though. Scotty is the last piece of the puzzle. Any puzzlers in the chat? Anyone enjoy a good old puzzle? Wait, did I not get it? Oh, I think it's right here. Don't take it from me, no! It's mine! I've casted it a little bit too late. A little bit too early, I mean. Honestly, if I had manted early, he probably would have died. I think the correct thing to do is to get rid of this now. Because Scotty is just insanely good against Medusa. It's just so good. I don't know if I can resist buying it. Even though I'm gonna miss my Midas. It's just so good. Oh, good. This is good. This is also very good. Guy does a lot of damage. Okay. Is there a better feeling than literally forcing 5 heroes to gank your Tempest double and then them not killing it because it expired? Is there a better feeling? It should feel so good. It's like, oh, nice job, dude. Looks like they're all bottom. Kinda thought they would spread out, but whatever. They're going high ground. That was just illusions. Cool. Get out of here. Yeah, I thought that was my Kez for a second. Is MKB now? There's no way we lose this game, right? There's no way that happens. Bounty Hunter's a little fucking piece of shit. Little piece of shit. This is almost dead. I guess they're just gonna refill her up. Use a TP? Can we catch anyone? It's like they're very disciplined players. They kind of, I think they literally just, oh, there they are. Bounty? No detection. That's an important pickup. So annoying not to be able to micro my illusions. You can hit egg. Egg. Hit egg. Good. Dude, we fucking destroy the egg. Do you pick Arc regardless of the draft, or are there certain heroes you will not pick Arc against? There are literally just 2 heroes that I will not pick Arc Warden against. Phantom Lancer and Broodmother. If there's Phantom Lancer or Broodmother, I will not pick Arc Warden under any circumstances. Otherwise, I will always pick him. Phantom Lancer and Broodmother are these 2 most difficult matchups in the game. Oh, I shouldn't buy this. We can push this for sure. Just play behind my double. You don't have to walk up at all, guys. Those are... If you're starting out, I would not recommend that you do that. I think that's the real one. Oh, never mind, he's not hitting at all. I don't have my ulti. Shit. I would very much like to kite this. Oh, nice. Good. What up, man? You stream every day? Just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 5 o'clock. EST. Trying to buy time for my Tempest double. Could you use some advice when it comes to laning against heroes like Lone Druid Broodmother? Yeah, those are just terrible lanes. I don't know. Those are just really bad lanes. If you catch Medusa, I can buy back. Because if we kill her, it's over. But they're probably gonna Roche. Those are just bad lanes. I would say if you're in that situation, you should try to I'm not alive. You should try to switch lanes if you can. That's like the best thing, because Arc Warden can play safe lane. Like if you can go safe lane, that's good. Honestly, if you have a support that can go mid instead of you, that's also good. Like, I would rather play Arc Warden 5 than play into a Brood. It's just really, really bad. So, step 1 is try to switch your lane. If you can't do that, you should think about... You want to try to leave the lane as soon as possible. So if there are side lanes that are gankable with your hero, so for example, if the side lanes are like Jug or Slark or Abaddon, heroes with Dispels or Spell Immunity, you won't be able to gank those lanes. It's just not possible. And if there's no way to get out of the lane, in that situation, I would go for like, maybe like an early Atos or something. Just like get boots and just like try to fuck side lanes. And just like try not to play in your lane as much as you can. And if that's not possible and you really have to lane, which, you know, remember these, I've already given you 2 options. So if you really, really have to lane, then you basically should just try to get you should just... One second, I'm trying to win a game of Dota 2. Damn, I could have killed that. Nice job, boys. Yeah, they don't have a chance. That was a desperation play. Can we grab Roche really quickly here?
But isn't it game though, or we just push?
Yeah, but in the situation where they somehow beat us, we don't want Roche to be on the map. And it takes like 2 seconds anyways. So yeah, if those are not options, then you just want to like literally go Glove of Haste. Like just start the game with a Glove of Haste and just like speed run Midas and then play jungle camps. That's basically all you can do. Lone Druid is playable, but you have to be better, you know? Like I could tell you what you can try, but you really just have to be significantly better. Like he has to do some dumb shit, you know what I mean? It's not where like you shouldn't really expect to win that matchup. But against Lone Druid, you can theoretically try. Basically, if he tries to dive you early, you can try to just man fight his main hero. So I would max Magnetic Field and Flux and not put a single point in Spark Wraith. And basically what you want to do is that if he dives your tower, you have to hope that he doesn't know how the fuck to micro. And sometimes he can just he'll run his hero in, separate his bear, and then you can Flux the hero, and then just like Magnetic Field so the bear can't hit you, and then hit the hero, because the hero is super weak. So if you want to try to win the lane, you can do that. I always just try to win the lane no matter what, because it's, I don't know, it's just fun. Like, even in lanes that, like, you're supposed to lose, like Razor. Like, Razor is a lane that you're kind of supposed to lose. I'll still try to win it anyways, just because I'm a psychopath and don't care about anything. But yeah, if you're playing against Lone Druid, I would recommend just maxing Flux and Magnetic Field and just like trying to kill the hero when he dives you with the bear. Brood is unplayable. There's nothing that you can do to win lane against Brood. It's actually impossible. I've only ever done it once, and it was when Orb of Corrosion was absolutely cracked. It did -3 armor. Now it only does -2 armor. And this item was just absolutely insane. So I theory crafting Vanguard first item. Like, you can do that, but you still don't, like, you're still going to, like, it slows down how you die, but the thing is that you still don't threaten her at all, right? That's the thing. Like, this will buy you more time, but the problem is time doesn't give you anything. Does that make sense? Like, you can survive an extra 10 seconds against her, and it's like you still won't be able to kill her. It's like she will always win the man fight. She will always win the man fight because you can't exclude her from the bubble because she has phased movement, so she can literally just sit inside of you. You can't flux her because she has spiders. Your Spark Race will also tank on spiders. But now you're still behind and you have no ability farm. Yeah, and I would argue that she still just does whatever she wants, you know? She still literally just does whatever the fuck she wants. So, I mean, here's the thing. If you last pick Arc Warden into Brood, which is the only situation that you should have, right? Where you blind last pick Arc Warden and they last pick Brood. If that happens, you should lose that game. And I'm not trying to be mean, it's just that you should lose that game. And so anything that you can do to get a little bit, like, just, like, I know it's like, well, dude, ganking side lanes as Arc Warden at, like, level 3 sounds like ass. I know. But the game is over otherwise. It's like, you have to have it in your head that this game you should lose this game, unless you have, like, some Earthshaker or something, which you probably shouldn't because they last pick Brood, right? So, like, yeah, there's stuff that you can do. Like I said, you can try to lane swap. You can do, but like, you should lose that lane anyway. You should lose that game. That's how Dota works. There are counter picks in the game, and if they counter pick, you should probably lose that game. Do you have an Arc build guide on Dota I can save? I do. Is it linked? I have a YouTube guide for itemization. This is the guide. Oh my god, it's so long. Oh no. What the fuck? This. Copy. I can't copy this. Oh, but I can go here. Here we go. There it is. There it is. All right. I think we went exactly even today. Yep. 50-50. Let's go. But I think we're overall positive. I think like, maybe 5 MMR or something. Slowly. This game, we should have lost. This game was a loss. We should have lost. Not that we couldn't have won, but this one, we should have won. Yeah, my Terrorblade didn't buy BKB. Dude, he literally bought Revenant's Approach before he got BKB this game. You're playing against Mars, dude. How do you not buy BKB against these heroes? Actually, insane. This game we should have won. That kind of is sad. This game we should have lost, and we did. Yeah, this game was a bad game for us. But this one we should have won. BKB is for the weak. You can say that, but I'm still gonna buy it because BKBs win games. You know, I understand. I understand that. Like if I'm playing unranked, I don't fucking buy BKB, obviously. But the thing is that in games like this, for example, like you pop BKB, bro, and they can't run away from you. Like these guys have no escape mechanisms, right? BKB in these games is actually really fun. This game, because you literally, especially on Arkward, you just get jumped as Mars, and you're just like, all right, bro, square up, and you just fucking beat the shit out of him. He's like, ah, ah, what the fuck? Oh my god! Like Arkward is unironic. Like Underlord tied. This is why I'm saying we should have won this game. I played really well this game, 16-3, 19. Like I cooked them, and it's not because they were bad players. It's just that. Arc Warden is just insane against these heroes that want to jump. Right? He's super good against Tidehunter, Kunkka, Centaur. Not that good against Centaur because he has Stampede. But any of these heroes, they jump you and then you just pop BKB and beat the fucking shit out of them, and they can't stand it because there's literally two heroes. Thoughts on Radiance versus PL? Yeah, I mean, like, there's stuff that you can do against PL. It's not going to win the game, though. I mean, it can. If you're going against PL, you can do stuff, right? You can do stuff. You can buy, like, if there's a PL in the game, I will go Treads, Mjolnir, no Midas. You go Treads, Mjolnir, and then BKB Butterfly. And that's kind of your best chance. The one downside is that if your team doesn't have a way to lock down the PL, things can be yikes. Because like, you know, you can imagine he rushes onto you, you pop BKB, he doppelgangers and runs away. That's like that kind of sucks. But to be honest, if you don't have BKB against PL, he will just eat you alive. Theoretically, you could get Pike and stuff, but like you're never gonna threaten him. If you can, honestly, you know, if you have someone on your team that can deal with PL, it's not that bad. So like if you already have a Shaker, it can be okay. Like as long as you're not the one, as long as you don't have to be the one that deals with PL, it can be okay. And in those games, I would just ignore PL and just like play for the other heroes and just say like, all right, my other heroes are going to handle it. But if you have to be the one to deal with PL, then like, yeah, I think you need to go like Treads, Mjolnir, BKB, Shiva's Overwhelming, Blink, Butterfly. Like, just all that shit. Like, literally buy every single item. Can you test his build? I followed another Arcworm center. His build to counter illusion heroes: Mjolnir, Radiance, Manta, Revenant's Brooch, Swift Blink. Here's the thing about all illusion heroes, and I guess I just said this, but I'll say it again. The thing about PL is not just that it's hard to man fight him, because you can build to man fight him. It's the fact that basically every illusion hero in the game has a way to get out. That's the problem, right? PL goes on you. You can buy, like, if you pop BKB, have a Butterfly, and have Mjolnir and Radiance, you will actually win that fight. As long as he doesn't have, like, Heart or something. You can actually win that fight. But the problem is that he can always just doppelganger out, and you can't. Once you commit BKB, you're kind of fucked. And if you don't buy BKB, you're kind of fucked. Because of mana drain. Naga Siren has her ulti, right? She can just ulti out. And even though you can still chase her with your BKB, the rest of your team's going to be asleep, right? So that's annoying. Chaos Knight doesn't really have this issue as much. Or he's like, he kind of doesn't really have a way to get out, so it's not as bad. But like Naga Siren and PL are very, very difficult to play against, specifically because they're illusion and they have ways of just disengaging. Heroes that don't have ways of disengaging, like Chaos Knight, it's not that bad, you know? You can just like square up and kind of fight him if you're ahead in gold and levels. Is your profile private? I don't think so. Have you ever played Visage? I did, but I don't play him mid because I just don't find him to be very interesting. Visage is like another one of those heroes, like the same reason why I don't play Meepo and the same reason why I don't play Lone Druid. Those heroes are micro heroes, but the thing is that you keep them all in one group. It's like you're playing Beastmaster, you know? You just keep them all in one group, and that's not that exciting to me. Especially because, like, those other units don't do anything that interesting, you know? There's, like, some stuff that you can do where, like, oh my god, I'm body blocking with whatever, you know? Like, you can do that stuff, but I think Arc Warden is very interesting to me because your two heroes can be on the completely opposite side of the fight doing two different things, right? Your double can be jumping their backliners while your main hero is dealing with their frontliner, right? Lone Druid can't do that because his hero is basically his hero is basically you have your bear is your main hero and he's tethered to this Lone Druid and you have to be kind of careful. That's what it is. Not Eco calling out my mains. I'm sorry. I'm not saying they're bad or anything. This is just why I don't like playing them. You keep them all together. Meepo's the same way. Meepo's a bit more interesting because you can keep them spread out when there aren't fights happening. So I do like Meepo in that reason, but Meepo fighting, you just fucking put them in one group and it's basically one hero with 5 nets or something, you know. Is it possible to look at some replays of yours to learn from? I think if you want to add me for that purpose, you can do so. But if you rush Ags on Lone Druid, you do that and let me know how it goes, alright? You do that and let me know how it goes, alright? Report back. Oh, you can use Dota buff. I think I'm on Dota buff. dotabuff.com/players/my number. Yeah. Here you go. And you can also watch my gameplay videos. I get the replays. Yeah, no worries. I hope they're helpful. I had one game, Lone Druid was AFK. I mean, people used to buy Radiance on the bear so you could split push away from your main hero, but I think for Lone Druid to be interesting to me, both units would have to be threatening on their own. But like in the past where people have built the Druid, then the bear was kind of irrelevant. And then when people build the I'm watching with a minute delay. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? They would have to somehow make, but like they can't do that because as long as like the interesting thing about Lone Druid is that you can buy items for the bear. The reason that like Arc Warden's both his hero and clone are threatening is because it copies the items. So like I think you would have to copy the items or something. But when you're playing Lone Druid, Lone Druid is an interesting hero because whichever thing you, well, let's assume you're building the bear because that's what people normally do. Because when you're building the bear, it's like the bear is an extremely powerful unit, especially with items. Like it has a low base attack time. It has innate 40% magic resistance. It's insane. It has a lot of base armor. It has an insane amount of health. Way more health than like level 4 bear has way more health than anyone will have until 40 minutes if they don't have items, right? And so it's interesting because it's like, oh, I have to my bear is super strong, but it's like your Achilles heel, You have this Achilles heel of my main hero. And I think that's an interesting mechanic. But the truth is if we're being honest, it doesn't really matter because wait, where's Lone Druid? Well, isn't he a universal hero, or did they make him agility again? Oh, there he is. Wasn't he universal? Oh, the bear's universal. The thing is that you have an ability that gives you 12 bonus armor and an extra 1500 HP, right? So like it's like yes, the bear is really strong. Like I think this idea of having your druid being weak, like your druid has to be near the bear and he's weak, but it's like, oh, wait, I just have an ability that makes my druid also extremely hard to kill. It's like, it's not really that crazy. You know, you're basically playing Meepo. It's like you basically just keep them together. Would you mind checking? Is this me? Is this me? Is this my game? Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's not okay. I thought you were picking my game. We told him to get Hex, but he didn't. Let's see here. Hex doesn't seem to be that good against these heroes just right off the bat. Because you're not really going to get to the Drow unless you have a Blink. This guy doesn't care about Hex. Oh, okay. Speaking of Lone Druid. This can be okay against the Bear, I guess. Pudge doesn't really care. This guy doesn't really care. I mean, Hex is okay. I think the main issue is that you don't have that much follow-up. I guess Weaver does. What does he buy instead? Manta. I don't think Manta is the item that you should buy this game. I would rather have a Hex this game than Manta at the end. I wonder why he bought Manta. Maybe for Drow Silence or something? I think what you need here is I'd have to look out, but theoretically, I think Weaver should be able to deal with Drow, right? Weaver should be able to deal with Drow. I think Pudge, and then I think this game, like, it depends on your job, right? I think in this game, if I'm playing Arc Warden, I'm thinking my job is to pressure their frontliners. I have a Weaver who can get on top of their Drow and Witch Doctor, so like all I need to do is just be able to do a ludicrous amount of damage to Necro and do a ludicrous amount of damage to the Bear without being easy to kill. And I think Pike does that, and you need MKB. Does this guy have evasion? 21 stacks. Holy shit, he was fed. Yeah, I think this game, I would probably get Nullifier instead of MKB. And I would probably, instead of get Manta, I would get... What did I say? Oh, I didn't say anything. I would get Nullifier. He has a BKB too. Yeah, I would get Nullifier Daedalus here. And just be like, you can't... Like, if you have that, the Bear takes way too much damage, and the Necro can't really show, right? If Necro goes in, you just nullify him. He doesn't have BKB, and you just pop BKB and beat the fucking shit out of him. Scotty also is okay here, but you have Scotty on Weaver, so I think that Hex... But it also depends. Because Weaver can also do that. Weaver can also pressure frontliners, so if Weaver is pressuring frontliners, then you probably would want to go Blink... I don't even know. They have saves, man. Like, it's just, I don't think it's good. I don't think Hex is the item I would buy here. Hex is really, really good on Arc Warden, but you have to think about what your job is. You can't solve every issue in the game. You really can't solve every single issue in the game. So I think this game I would probably go these items, except I would go Daedalus Nullifier here, and then have a Scotty to swap out for Travels for base fights. I think that's what I would probably do. And just play to pressure their frontliners. What about the Bare Necessities facet? Yeah, I mean, people have experimented with that. You can like so in that situation, you're playing to make your main hero strong, which is fine. But then your bear's weak, right? Your bear is pretty much irrelevant. This guy doesn't do anything. He does like what 50 attack damage. He's hard to kill, but he doesn't do anything, right? And so like you're basically picking, do I want to have my hero really powerful or my bear really powerful? And the thing is that if you make your hero really powerful, then you're like, you can't really, you're never going to be in a situation where it's like, oh, let's kill his bear instead. It's like, no, that's not how it works. But the thing is that here you're sacrificing, like you're sort of putting a band-aid over that weakness of my really powerful unit has an Achilles heel of my main hero, an Achilles heel of my main hero being weak. And so I put a band-aid over that, but you have to give up something in return, which is the fact that you don't scale as well because you only get 3 items. And also, Lone Druid with Bear Necessities is just not as strong as Bear. He just isn't, right? The Bear is just a more powerful unit. It's a universal creep hero, and it has a lower base attack time. It has more health. It has more armor. So, like, yeah, Bear Necessities is going to make your main hero stronger, but you're sacrificing, like, you're overall going to be weaker, if that makes sense. 853 was... Alright, I'll check this. I'll check this one really quick. What? There we go. Warden. Let's have fun. At first we have to check the power capture. 21 power captures. Wait, this is the same game. I don't think I copied it. Wait, imagine these are 2 people in the same game and they don't even know about it. Oh, here we go. It wasn't. Master tier Arc Warden? What a fucking tryhard. Can we get a tryhard in the chat for this guy? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, bro, no one with emotes came today. Damn. I wanted to see some emotes today. What was I? Oh yeah, this build. Oh yeah, tryhard Arc Warden cringe. Let's see the lane. He wins the lane, but that's to be expected. You don't die. I think this is okay. You get your Midas. So you're playing against Void safe lane. This is not an exciting game. They have Clockwork, and they have Void. Void is a very good hero against Arc Warden. What a nerd. Master tier Arc. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. Who fucking plays Arc Warden? Like, what the fuck? Anyways. So it's good that the Void was kind of fucked here. But your Nature's Prophet also didn't do that well. I mean, yeah, it depends on what the roles are. If you're playing against Faceless Void, I'm always thinking like, damn, I probably never want to show my main hero until Chrono is down. And so my double has to be okay for my double to sustain the fight on his own. So BKB this game is kind of dog shit, I think. What does this guy build? Is he going Diffusal Blade or what? No, he didn't go Diffusal. Wait, Echo Saber maybe? I wish I could see the bear's items at different times. Wow, bro, this guy had no money, dude. What? This guy had literally no money. So Void is hard. Lone Druid, generally you want to just build those damage items like I said, like Pike Scotty and Daedalus and MKB just to pressure his bear. Clockwork Radiance? Is this their offlaner? What the? I figured out why you guys won. Yeah, so I want to play as a backliner this game. One thing that you can do against Void that works in lower ranks where when people don't prioritize vision as much is you can play to go for like a pick-off build. Where like maybe you like catch him on a side lane with Hex Bloodthorn kind of thing. But the thing is that at my rank, there's almost always like a 5 behind him, right? That's gonna fuck you up if you don't have BKB or something. So that doesn't really work. So I would say this game, You want to get Octarine Core against Void. If you ever play against Void, you always want to get Octarine Core because you basically only want to play with your Tempest double. Yo, Justin James, he's here! This is one of my emotes. Bro, drop an emote so these people can see how cool you are. Hell yeah. There it is, bro. See, you guys should all become members so that you can use that emote. Aren't you jealous? Yes, you're jealous now. Guys should all become members so you can use these emotes. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Octarine Core, very strong against Faceless Void because you basically just want to spam your Tempest double. Octarine Core is like always the... If you're finding that you're relying more on your Tempest double in games, that's completely fine. But you then want to buy Octarine Core. And the thing about Octarine Core is that Octarine Core does almost nothing for your main hero, but it makes your double much stronger because you're going to have more of them. So Octarine Core is extremely good against Faceless Void. I would probably get that last item. And then against Lone Druid, you want to get right-click items. So probably Midas into... If they're pressuring hard, I would probably go Midas Treads Pike. Because Pike is really good against him early on. And then go MKB afterwards, because it's the most efficient damage item after I can't think. After Pike. And then after that, you can think about getting, let's see, against Clock. So, Butterfly is good against Lone Druid, but he also, I think he bought an MKB at some point, right? No, he didn't. Yeah, so Butterfly is good against Lone Druid, also good against Void. You might have to kind of cycle it out later on if they buy MKBs, but Butterfly is a good item after the MKB. What else? I guess this game, you have Pike to deal with Clock. I mean, yeah, you kind of can just build whatever you want after that, to be honest. Like, Hex is pretty good against Faceless Void, but you don't need it, because you can also just pressure him a lot with damage. Let's see, what do you get? Maelstrom, Orchid. Orchid is okay. The main problem with Orchid is Orchid has a pretty short cast range, and it doesn't like movement control them at all. So it silences them, but a lot of times if you Orchid them, you can flux as well, I guess. You can flux Orchid, it's not that bad, but so Orchid, it has very short cast range, so you kind of have to get in there to use it. I find if I have an Orchid, I almost always want to buy Blink, and so if I don't want to buy Blink, then I probably won't buy Orchid, Bloodthorn, and then Scotty. I don't think Scotty is a good item this game. I'd be interested to hear why you thought Scotty was good, because Scotty not very good against Void, not very good against Lone Druid. I guess it's okay because does this heal? How does this work again? No, the bear doesn't heal itself. The Lone Druid heals. The bear heals Lone Druid, right? Lone Druid and lifesteal. Yeah, so you have to hit with. I don't know. Let me check this. I don't remember how this works. I got it for stats to survive. To survive Chrono. Did you buy it to survive Chrono? Say yes. Say yes. Oh, stop. In general. Hold on, I'm doing science. Wait, I wanted to do this. Dude, I hate it when my ogre buys 6 Monkey King bars. So if this guy hits him... I mean, it looks like... Oh, it's because he does no damage. Alright. Let's give him a Monkey King bar and an Assault Cuirass and a Basher and Rapier. It doesn't heal him. Interesting. I Gotta survive. Here's the thing about Scotty. That's not your game. Here's the thing. The problem is that you want to make sure that you're using every element of an item. And if you have, I agree the stats are nice on this, but you're not really using the healing reduction, and you're also not really using the slow. Because Faceless Void has mobility. These guys are irrelevant. Like, these guys don't matter, right? I'm assuming you never died solo to Clockwork, right? Clockwork jumps you. I would argue that Arc Warden almost counters Clockwork because Clock jumps you. Yeah, he never killed you. Clock jumps you, you just pop ult and beat the fucking shit out of him. You're like, alright, bro, square up. So, like, the only reason that I would buy Scotty is against these two heroes. This guy is irrelevant. He's a support. If this guy was core, I could see it. But this guy doesn't care about Scotty. And Lone Druid's Bear is just faster than the speed of sound. So it also doesn't really care about Scotty. And so if you're only buying it for the stats, there are better items for that, right? If your only concern is that you want to survive better, Octarine Core and Satanic are better choices. Because Octarine Core, first of all, makes your guy tankier. So that's one thing. But also, you just get to have more of them. So it's not a big deal if your guy dies. You can just have another one. And Satanic is just going to be a better survivability item. It also gives you a Dispel. And I think it overall gives you more HP. No, I think it gives you about the same, right? Because this gives 35 all stats and Satanic gives 20. Okay, so it actually... Scotty gives more HP. But this is going to give you more lifesteal, which is better. So I think Scotty was probably a mistake this game. I don't see how Scotty is good. So if you're thinking like, oh, Scotty is a good item because it gives me a bunch of stats, think about are the other uses of Scotty, like are the other components of Scotty useful? If they are, yeah, you can buy it, right? If they have like some hero that Scotty is good against, like yeah, you can do that. But it's not really helping you here. So like I think there are other items in the game that would give you more, right? There are other items in the game that will make you tankier and also give you something that you can use. Something else that you can use. So I think Scotty was a mistake. I like Butterfly. I think Hex is fine. Bloodthorn is okay. Again, I don't really like this because I find that one Dispel will just fuck you up. Right? One Dispel, this guy has Manta, Bloodthorn, fucked. This guy has Yule's, Bloodthorn is fucked. This guy has Greaves, he doesn't care about Bloodthorn. I don't think this guy has a Dispel, though. Yeah, he doesn't. But, like, literally one Dispel and your 7k gold item is completely useless. Right? That's the problem with just going all in on a Bloodthorn. If you go Orchid because you want a silence, I think that's fine. And I build Ags because I like having the silence. But the thing is that Ags is not just a silence, and I build something after it that doesn't, where I don't care about a Dispel, right? A lot of people say like, oh bro, have you thought about going like Witchblade or Ethereal Blade after Aghanims? And the thing is that I don't want to buy those items because now I'm centering my entire build to be countered by a singular Dispel, right? Like, oh my god, I Ethereal Blade, Witchblade hit, Bloodthorn, whatever, Dagon, and then they just like Yules or Glimmer or Manta or Greaves or whatever, Lotus, like any of those things, and like, oh wait, oh damn, bro, my hero is completely irrelevant. Unfortunate. Like you want to have options, you know, you want to be multifaceted. That's a good word. You want to be multifaceted. And so I think getting this Orchid is okay. I probably personally wouldn't do it because there's basically only one hero that cares about Orchid and he has a Manta already. But I would definitely not upgrade into Bloodthorn. I would buy something else. I would buy a Pike or something. Oh damn, you don't even buy Hurricane Pike this game? Holy shit, that's psychotic. That is psychotic. I would definitely have bought a Pike this game. It is insane that you didn't buy a Hurricane Pike this game. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. You won, right? So, you know, I don't think it's really worth thinking about games that you won and games that you definitely were supposed to lose, right? I just don't think that it's an efficient use of your time. So like, hopefully that was helpful, but also the games that you should really spend time analyzing are the games that you like this game that I played. This game where I did really well, like we could have won this game, but I lost. And so I would probably this is the kind of game that I would look back at. It's like, okay, damn. Like I did really well and I felt like we had good heroes and we still lost this game somehow. Like, damn, I must have fucked up a few times. These are the games where you really want to look back and like actually try to find an issue. Like going back and finding an issue in a winning game, you can definitely find them, but is it going to be efficient? It's going to be hard, right? Because like if I look at this game, you only died 5 times, right? And so that's probably part of the reason that you won is that you were able to go for these items that I personally don't think are good, but you didn't get punished for them, right? So like if your enemies aren't punishing you for these items, who cares, right? If Bloodthorn feels really good for you, like you're Bloodthorn, you just feel like you can just completely dumpster people because they're not buying dispels fast enough. Keep buying Bloodthorn. Don't listen to this random guy on the internet who thinks he knows 1 or 2 things about Arc Warden, but he just like rambles on all the time about random shit that no one cares about, and probably he doesn't even shower, right? Don't listen to that guy if you're already having success. Now, if you want to send me a game that you thought you could have won but you lost, we can take a look at that then. And if you want to do that, the best way to do that is by clicking the link in description to sign up for coaching, which is completely free. All right. Is that it for tonight? Are we done?
A selfless act.
Oh, thank you, Dieter. I appreciate that. Do you guys like my little I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Do you guys like my little look, the bar filled up. We're now at 5. I only need 495 supporters. There's nothing wrong with making unrealistic goals, right? Yes, spam it. Spam it. Spam it. Only need 495 boys. 495 more. Easy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. I'll be back. All right. This is the last one we're looking at because I have to go to sleep soon. Here's my second game of Pause 1 Arc Warden. Didn't do good. All right, let's flame him. All right, get your flames ready, boys. Get your flames ready, boys. This is the last one we're looking at. The man heals the bear. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's too powerful. He's too powerful. Someone stop him. I created a monster. I created a monster. I have no regrets. Keep spamming. Alright, let's see this. PL. You have Shaker, though, so this is not... Let's see. You should win this lane. If you didn't win this lane, I'm flaming you. Oh, you're getting flamed. How could you possibly... This lane is so easy, bro. What a fucking moron. I'm just kidding. All right, we'll do a quick replay analysis. Speed round. Speed round. Speed round for Spacey. Wait, this is too long ago. I can't look at this. All right, I guess we can't look at this normally. Let's see here. Starting items, good. I agree with these starting items. Blightstone into Orb of Corrosion. Wait, did you watch my laning guide? Is that why you bought Corrosion? Is that why you bought Corrosion? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. It's a bit out of date. It's a bit out of date. That laning guide was made when corrosion reduced armor by 3. So that's a little bit on me. I will have to update it at some point, but I have bigger fish to fry. So that one's on me. So I won't flame you for this. But the new build against Quap is... Well, it depends. If she goes Scream build, then you want to go Bracers. Because her only play is to burst you. If she goes Dagger build, you don't build any items. Well, you get your starting items because you don't know what build she's doing. So you just keep your circlets and you just go Midas. Because if she goes Dagger build, she will outtrade you. She will. There are no items that you can buy that will make it so that you outtrade her. You just can't do it. So if she's spamming daggers, don't buy any items. Like just keep your circlets and just buy Midas. So I apologize for flaming you. That was on me, and I accept that. So I apologize. That's on me. Because I think, like, again, you want none of these items are gonna matter. I think that if I think I can tell what happened without even looking at this game. Because this is what happens to me this is what happened to me when I built Orb of Corrosion into Dagger Spam Quap. This is what happens. She gets level 2 Dagger, and she uses Dagger on you. And the problem is not the fact that Dagger at level 2 doesn't do that much damage. The problem is that it slows for 35%. And if you don't have boots, you will never be able to attack her. You just won't. She's never going to let you get in range to attack her. It's just that's the problem. The problem is not that you don't outtrade her, because if she daggers you and you just both hit each other, you will win that trade. The problem is that she doesn't fucking let you hit her. She will not let you hit her. And so she just spams dagger and then just like walks away and just chills. So the way that you should play this, first of all, level 1, you should get the block, like I said in the laning guide, Spark Wraith behind her and pressure her. You should aim to try to land every single Spark Wraith in your mana pool on the first wave. You should try to use all of your Spark Wraiths on the first wave to like on her. You want to hit her because her level 1 is really bad. Level 1 dagger is terrible, and she went level 1 dagger, which means that you should get an easy deny. And you can still trade into her. This just doesn't do any damage. So level 1, you pressure her hard, but once you see her level dagger at level 1, you just need to think, all right, this lane, I'm not going to be able to outtrade her. I'm not going to be able to do that. So it's not worth buying items to do it. But here's the thing. You don't have to outtrade her to win the lane. Because what does Quap need to spam dagger? Or I don't even want to say that. What does let's say first of all, you have longer attack range. So you should be fine on last hitting her, and her base damage is lower. So you should be fine on last hitting. So you think about you're in Quap's mindset, right? What does Quap want to do? She has 3 points in dagger and 2 points in blink. She wants to fucking get a rune and get to a fucking side lane, right? So this is what you do. You take Magnetic Field at level 3 and you take every single one of her runes. You do not let her get her greasy little fingers on a rune. Don't let that shit happen. She should not get a single rune. Well, she might be able to get a rune. She might be able to get a water rune if she blinks for it, but you should be able... Oftentimes against Quap, they don't know what the fuck is going on, at least in my bracket, so I'm assuming that's even more true in your bracket. So you just need to take every single rune with Magnetic Field. And I know you're thinking, wow, bro, if I have Magnetic Field at level 2, I'm not gonna be able to trade. Yeah, that's true, but we're not fucking trade against her. We're gonna win the war of attrition. We're gonna take her resources. And first of all, one thing this does is it removes her mana. So she can't spam dagger on you. She can use... Because dagger costs a lot of fucking mana. It doesn't feel like it, but it costs 110 mana. That's like a quarter of her mana pool. So you take her runes away, and remember, this is also sustaining you, right? Those runes that you take are also restoring a quarter of your max health and mana every time you take a rune. So that's going to help you sustain through the dagger spam. And then the most important thing is that you do not try to kill her at level 6. you do not use your ult to kill her at level 6. What you do is you use your ultimate to take runes. Once you get your ultimate, there is no excuse to ever let her get a power rune, because every time the power rune's about to spawn, you summon your Tempest Double, and you walk your main hero to one rune, and you walk your Tempest Double to another rune, and you just fucking put a magnetic field right on top of that fucking rune spot before it spawns, and you will always get the rune. You will always get the rune. Now, if you want to be a little bit fancy about it, you can also like double flux her and stuff and get some extra value. Oh wait, it was safe lane. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm telling you how to play shit. Okay, now I look like a fucking idiot, don't I? Okay, now you guys can laugh at me. I was giving him shit. Okay, so then here's my new flame. Here's my new flame. Why are you playing safe lane Arc Warden, bro? Get the fuck out of that lane, dude. Go mid. What are you doing in the safe lane, bro? You're lost. Bro is lost. I even if you're a safe lane player, don't pick this hero in the safe lane. Just don't do it. Not confident on mid? I don't care, bro. I don't care. You don't have to be a mid player. I'm telling you this. This hero is... You don't have to play the lane. That's the thing. That's the beauty of the hero. If you want to play it safe lane, I won't be an asshole. If you want to play it safe lane, that's fine. And I think then Corrosion Axe, it's okay. I think you're never going to win lanes. You're basically never going to win your lane as a safe lane Arc Warden, because the hero is very, very weak against two heroes, right? Spark Wraith and Flux both are best when there's the heroes alone, and if there's two heroes, you're just fucked. And also, you don't have full control over the wave. It's just like if you go safe lane Arc Warden, I would not buy any items before Midas. Like, just fucking buy Midas. I don't care if you die 3 times in the lane. The lane is, you're not gonna win the lane. You just won't. I don't know what to tell you. You just will not win the lane. Or I should say that the amount of money that you're gonna have to invest to win the lane is inefficient. Like, you're gonna have to spend way too much money. And then even if you win the lane, it's just gonna be over because you spent way too much gold on it. So if you're playing safe lane Arc Warden, completely ignore my laning guide and just every single game, just go this starting item build and just rush Midas. Midas is the only thing that matters. The lane doesn't matter at all. If you're able to kill them a few times, that's great. If you die, if you chain feed, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Just get the Midas because your team will make space for you. And then you get Maelstrom and Travels. I think when you're playing safe lane Arc Warden, you don't want to get Travels before Mjolnir. And the reason is that, theoretically, if you're playing safe lane, your job is to clear the jungle. And Travels doesn't help you clear the jungle. It helps you get to more farm. That's why like Travels and Midas are so good on a mid laner, because Travels and Midas... Well, Midas gives you more out of the farm you already have, and Travel gives you access to farm that you didn't previously have access to. But the thing is, as a safe laner, it's assumed that you're going to take a lot of the space. And so you're actually not doing your job if you're leaving a bunch of jungle camps on the map. And I know that sounds weird because pushing out lanes is very important, obviously. But the truth is, if you're not clearing jungle camps as a safe laner, in addition to the lane, you're not doing your job. So whenever I'm playing safe lane Arc Warden, I almost always get Mjolnir before Travels, so I can clear jungle camps better. And then I think Travels is good. And then Manta, I don't really know why you bought Manta this game. Does this guy have an Orchid? No. So Manta is, I think, pretty much useless this game. The main reason you want to buy a Manta is for a Dispel. So is there a Silence? Is there a Root? Is there a Disarm? So the last game that I played, I bought Manta specifically because I wanted to get rid of Huskar's Halberd. And also Track. And Phoenix Spirits. So like I'm buying Manta for the Dispel. This game, I don't really know what you're trying to dispel. I just don't see, like, there's some annoying slows, but that's about it, right? There's not really that much. So I think Manta is not that good here. BKB is good against PL, but they have Axe Juggernaut, so probably not BKB this game. Probably Shadow Blade for Jug. You don't have to buy Shadow Blade. You don't have to buy Shadow Blade if you know the tech. But Shadow Blade is good against Jug. It's also decent against PL. But PL, it's like helps you get away from him. But you have Earthshaker and Pudge, so you don't have to deal with PL. So what do you need to do this game? That's the question. You need to control Quap and Jug. So probably Bloodthorn is what I would get here. Because you already have heroes that deal with PL, so you need to be able to threaten Jug and Quap. And so I would probably get Bloodthorn here. If I was playing mid, I would get Aghanims because I buy Aghanims every game because it's like crack to me. But as a safe laner, I think Bloodthorn is better because it gives you more right-click damage. And it forces these heroes to buy Dispels, which is really nice. Like they have to, like this guy would have to spend some extra gold buying a Yule, which is an item, is it like extra gold that he isn't spending on damage. So I would probably get Bloodthorn, and probably like Pyke just doesn't do anything this game. Here's the thing. It all comes down to you have to understand what your job in the game is. Like think about if you're like imagine you're in a kitchen, right? And in a kitchen you have a bunch of people that have their different things that they need to do, right? So like let's say you need to, like you're a burger restaurant, right? Someone needs to cook the patties, someone needs to prep the tomatoes and lettuce, someone needs to wash the dishes, someone needs to actually bring the food to the table, someone needs to, what else do we need? Deal with drinks. Let's say, right? So you have like 5 different jobs that need to happen, right? The thing is that if any of those 5 people don't actually understand what their job is, and they just start looking around and seeing like, oh, like what are the things that needs to happen in this game? Like, oh, like, well, the burger needs to be cooked. Oh, like this needs to happen, right? Like imagine the fry cook just randomly starts running out of the kitchen and taking orders. Like that's not your job, bro. It's great that you want to try to do, but you can't do everything. You cannot do everything. The only games where you can do everything is if you incredibly outdrafted them. Like if they just did a complete dog shit draft, then yes, you can do everything because basically you're taking advantage of the fact that their team is not multifaceted. But in a well-rounded team, sort of like this, you cannot deal with everything. It's just not possible. And in the same way that if the guy who cooks the burgers starts also trying to prep the tomatoes and he also tries to take orders and stuff, those burgers are not going to be cooked well, right? He's not actually going to be able to do any of those things sufficiently well. And similarly, in these games, you have to, in order to understand like what you actually need to do in the kitchen, like what are the items I need to buy? Like how do I actually play team fights? You need to, in your head, have an idea of what your job is. What are the things in this game that need to happen that I am good at doing, right? And so what are the things in this game that need to happen? Someone needs to deal with PL. Someone needs to control Quap, right? So someone needs to be able to kill Phantom Lancer illusions. Someone needs to be able to kill Quap. Someone needs to be able to hit buildings. Someone needs to control vision. That's usually a support's job. Like there's all these different things. And you look at your team, it's like, well, I could try to deal with PL, but we already have a Shaker. We already have a Pudge. Also, Lena's pretty good at dealing with PL, right? So I don't need to deal with PL. And if you try to buy items to deal with PL and also control Quap and also deal with Omni Slash, you're going to get fucked, right? So you need to focus on like what are the actual things. And the great thing about thinking about this way is that it also helps you figure out what you should do in team fights, right? It dramatically simplifies what you need to do in team fights because you already thought about it. You know what you have to do. You bought the items for how you should play these team fights. So you already know what you need to do. If your job is to control QoP, you don't even need to show your hero until QoP goes in, right? All you're doing is you're just waiting there until for QoP to blink in, and you just silence her. And you beat the shit out of her too, right? If you're, for example, looks like, okay, yeah, so this guy has a Glimmer Cape. What is Lena's job in this game? Her job is to save people from Omni Slash. That's all that she needs to do. I mean, she can do other stuff too, but that's her main thing. And she buys a Glimmer Cape, which is good, right? So maybe you don't have to deal with Omni Slash, right? So this is what you should think about when you're building items. It seems like here you're kind of trying to do too much, right? You're trying to control QoPs. You buy Bloodthorn eventually. That's good. I like that you eventually buy Bloodthorn. So I think you kind of figure that out eventually. But you also have a Blink Dagger. I guess Blink is okay. Blink is okay. I'm not going to flame the Blink. But like Daedalus and Manta, I don't see how these items help you deal with QoP or Jug or whatever. Oh yeah. Hopefully that's helpful. I know that was a long rant. Little bonus for you guys that are still hanging around here. You don't have to buy Shadowblade against Jug or Yules or Ghost Scepter if you're playing Arc Warden. All you have to be is a Chad. And that might be asking a lot. But let me show you something. You can't tell anyone about this, alright? You cannot tell anyone about this. This is just between you and me. This is very advanced Arc Warden shit, alright? So here's the thing. When Jug Omni Slashes you... I'm just going to buy some Scotty so I don't die. When Jug Omni Slashes you, I want to notice something. I want you to notice, look where his Phantom is. You see how it bounces back and forth like this? Do you guys see that? And it's specifically because he casts Omni Slash from here. So he casts Omni Slash from the side, so he bounces back and forth from left and right. If he comes from above, he bounces back and forth like this. So why is this relevant? Well, the first thing that you can do is you can actually use Magnetic Field to dodge half of those slashes. Because if you put a Magnetic Field here, every other slash you're going to evade because he's technically outside of the Magnetic Field. That's the first thing that you can do. And this is kind of like, this is like basic, but you can actually evade 100% of the slashes if you place the Magnetic Field perfectly perpendicular to the, if you make the Magnetic Field tangent to his slash vector. So what do I mean by that? So he slashes you here. If you place Magnetic Field here, so that his slashes are tangent to the Magnetic Field, you will evade all of them. And to be fair, that's not really realistic. It's not very, it's because the thing is that you have to know exactly where, like from what direction he's coming from. So that's really not realistic. But it does tell you that most of the time, if you just Magnetic Field yourself at the edge, no matter where he comes from. So this guy ones up Omni Slash. If you just put a Magnetic Field on the edge of your hero, you're going to dodge at minimum 50% of the attacks. Because either he's going to be completely outside of it, or he's going to be, sometimes be outside of it. The worst thing that you can do is if you just do this, right? So don't do that. But as long as the Magnetic Field passes through the center of your hero model, so you just stop, you Magnetic Field the center so that it goes like this, you will at least dodge 50%. Now, if you're greedy and you want more, you can cast both Magnetic Fields like this, and then it doesn't matter which direction he Omni Slashes from, he will always miss 100% of the attacks. So if you really want to make sure, and this makes sense against like a late game Jug, right? Like if this guy has Butterfly and like, I don't know, Scotty, Manta, whatever. He has like a lot of items, then you kind of do want to do that. So like you really in an ideal world you shouldn't have to, you know, worry about Omni Slash. Now obviously it's easier said than done because you have to make sure you do not move at all, because if you move at all it will fuck everything up. But, you know, you can practice it, so, like, you get to the point where you are very quick at it. Because oftentimes you have to do it reactively. Let's see how fast I can do it. I didn't do it right. I'm gonna try one more time. There we go. There we go. We did it. So, don't tell anyone I said that. I don't want Valve to remove it from the game. I think there's also... You can do this against Ricky as well. It's easier against Ricky because you know he's always going to backstab you. Oh, shit. I don't want to be Ricky, though. I want to be Arc Warden. Anything else like that? Ricky, Jug. I think that's it. Oh, fuck. You piece of shit. See? It doesn't, it's not as effective because, you know, it only lasts for 2 seconds. But you can use it. No, didn't quite do it there. Yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Do you think it works against Rebuke? Oh, it has True Strike. Alright, never mind. It literally says it has True Strike. Is there anything else like that? Rebuke. Pangolier. But these are not attacks. Yeah, these are not attacks, so I don't think it works. Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit, you can do it, but I don't care. It's just it just like you're never gonna need to do that. Anyone else? Ember Spirit, Kez. These you can't dodge. Faceless Void, Time Walk, Bashes. I don't know about those. Troll ult since he can't control him during ult. Yeah. Oh yeah. Troll Warlord. Arc Warden is a nice counter to Troll for that reason. Yeah. You literally can't do anything. Yeah, Troll is very nice to play Arc against. Who else? Troll. Ursa? What about Ursa? Ursa's not that good because the jump is like he can just easily get inside the field. What about this shit? I want to see this. I don't think this is going to work because the attack is inside of the field, but let's try it. Oh my god, I want to play as Arc Warden. Sand King. Have you tried Viper second facet? Is that the one that makes his skin better? I think I have, yeah. It's pretty good. All right, put here. Let's have a little fun with this. Will Uh, does mag field counter? What is this called again? Stinger. All right, take your guesses. If you get it right, you get absolutely nothing from me. I think my prediction is no. Yeah. Because you can definitely evade this. But the problem is, I think it will originate from inside the thing. Alright, let's try it. So let's first see, just, you know... Oh, no, I don't care about that. If I have butterflies. Let's first see if it cares about evasion at all. It should, because it's attacks. So I currently have 92% evasion. What? It doesn't care. Oh wait, but wait. It's only the bonus damage though. Wait. Let's give this guy some rapiers. I don't even think it cares about evasion at all. What? Okay, I thought this would work at least. That's insane. That's actually insane. This just doesn't care about evasion. Okay, let's say they are blinded. Tinker. It actually does, he doesn't care about it. He literally doesn't care at all. He said, fuck you. Damn. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Alright, well, I guess we solved that. I thought for sure butterfly would at least work. Performing an attack. Performing an attack. Well, let's see if this works. I bet this will work. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Okay, I have to get rid of all these, though. Oh, I need agonyms. It does! It does work. It's kind of like Omni Slash. See. Okay, that's good to know. I wonder if you could do it with one, actually. Can you do it with one? Oh, you can do it with one! What the fuck? You can actually just do it with one bubble. That's insane. Okay, I did not expect that. Oh, get out of here. I mean, it's hard. It's like you have to perfectly place it. How you handle Ursa's Arc Warden, bro? It's not that bad. Just buy a Pike. Pike makes things really easy. Pike, I mean, you basically just need to make sure that if he blinks on top of you, he doesn't kill you. That's like the main thing. So whatever you need to do, Pike should be good early, and then later on, Lincoln's or whatever. I feel like here's like Ursus Fen PA hard to deal with as they just jump on you. Yeah. But the thing is that you have to remember something important. Arc Warden is not like other girls. Arc Warden is not like other girls. And most importantly, he's not like other backliners who may or may not be girls. Arc Warden has an expendable copy, right? Let's say you're playing Sniper, right? Let's play you're playing Sniper against Ursa, right? What are your options? Basically, your options are hope that your frontliner forces Ursa to jump on him, and then you get to play Dota 2. But the beauty of Arc Warden is we have our own friend. We don't have to go and make friends at school. We have our own friends at home. We can just make our Tempest double do that shit for us. Remember, you can just make your guy do whatever you want for you. He has to listen to you. So, if you're afraid of Sven, Ursa, PA jumping you, just make them jump your Tempest double and then play with your main hero, right? Because let's say Sven jumps Tempest double. Oh, you're safe then. So Sven jumps this guy. And then he shows, oh, you don't have your blink anymore. Bing, bing, bing. We don't want to feed 300 gold to the enemy team, lol. Would you pay 300 gold, though, to win a team fight? If I get it, I don't know if you're being facetious or not, but 300 gold is expendable, right? I feed Tempest doubles to the enemy team like it's Thanksgiving fucking dinner. I don't want to say I don't care, but in the late game, the amount of information and pressure that you can provide with a Tempest double by allowing it to die is obviously it's up to you to make the gold worth it, right? It's up to you to make the gold worth it. You have to make him work for it, right? You can't just like TP your Tempest double onto a lane that you already know there's a guy who can kill you, right? Okay, so don't do that. But, when we were playing against Medusa, yes, they can kill my Tempest double if they commit shit, right? If they commit shit. And then I have to punish them for it, right? So I summon my Tempest double on high ground, Sven jumps the Tempest double, and if I let him get away with it, then you've just fed 300 gold. But if I'm sitting there waiting, right? I'm sitting there, so my Tempest double is here, defending high ground, and I'm sitting back here waiting with like a hex or something, right? Because he blinks in, jumps the double, and then you hex him, right? And now you get to hit him for free because he already used his jump on your double. In general, you should always send in your Tempest double first. Just in general, you should never really show your main hero until your Tempest double has died. That's not completely true. I shouldn't say until your Tempest double has died, but until your Tempest double has gone in first. Your Tempest double is to make space for your main hero. That's like, I think, a key understanding when you're playing Arc Warden is that you can use your Tempest double to make space for your main hero. And so while it is true, it's very difficult to buy items that are going to make us 100% safe from those heroes. Buying Pike and maybe Scotty or something to make sure that they can't just kill it for free or something is usually enough. Does that make sense? I think I played a game against Ursa recently, but... Was it on Monday? No. You should not worry so much about feeding 300 gold to the enemy team. You just have to make it worth it. And it's up to you to make it worth it. There's a lot of items that you can buy that makes your Tempest double just a real pain in the ass to kill. I mean, last game. Here we go. I'll show you an example. Now you can't just feed. I don't want you to take away from this. You can just feed your double without consequence. No, that's not what I'm saying. But you can make it so that it's worth it. That's up to you. And there's actually a specific example in this game I want to find. Here it is. No. Yes, here it is. Look. Look. All right, get your notepads out because this is important. So, from my perspective, we see nothing on the map, right? We literally see nothing on the map. Axe is pushing out top lane. Our mid lane is not pushed out. And so we have no idea where they are right now, right? Now, the important thing is that I've itemized my double so that no single hero on their team can kill it, right? There is no hero on their team who alone can kill my Tempest double. This means that if they want to pressure it and prevent it from pushing a lane out, they have to bring multiple heroes, right? So this is what I do. I TP my double bottom because I think that they are bottom. I think that they are bottom. And so you think like, wait, if you think that they're bottom, why would you send your Tempest double? And here's the thing. If I send my Tempest double bottom and they aren't there, then my double gets to clear 2 waves and push into a tower, and we know that they aren't there, right? And so then I would probably say, I would tell my Axe, like, hey, I think they're making a play top. But if they show on my Tempest double here and try to deep push this wave into me, they have to show 1 core plus at least 1 other hero, and then I can tell my Axe, right? Because if they have Medusa here, if they have Huskar here, well, Huskar needs it like 2 heroes. So probably it's Medusa that shows, and if Medusa is down here, there's no way they're making a play top, right? And so my Axe gets to keep pushing. So either way, I get to push out a side lane, and we get information about where they are. So this is what I do. I send my Tempest double here, and lo and behold, next wave. I think there's a Medusa that comes here, right? Yeah, there she is. Here comes Medusa with a Huskar. So now we know that their 2 cores are here, which means there is no possible way that they have heroes top, which makes this top lane free to push out for my silencer. Okay, so good. So this basically tells us that their team is sitting in this area, right? Which means that we can pressure this. And if we look at the full map, there it is. Now, Bounty Hunter is, I think he's TPing up here right now. But their entire team is down here. So am I willing to pay 300 gold? First of all, I cleared 2 waves anyway, so I get more than 300 gold back, right? So I get more than 300 gold back for pushing out a wave, and I get to see where their entire team is, right? It's not exactly like a Zeus ult, but in this situation, it's about as good as a Zeus ult, because I get to basically see that they're all there. So, now again, I think that they're there. And part of the reason that I can run mid like this is because I just saw them bottom, right? So I just saw them bottom with my Tempest double, so I can run mid and clear this wave. And now I just TP my double again bottom, right? I'm pushing out mid, I'm safe. So basically they can either TP top to defend the push top, or they can go bottom. And this is another situation where if they show bottom, then my Axe gets to push the top tower. If they don't show bottom, then I tell my Axe, get the fuck out of there, they're coming for your ass. And let's see what happens. Here they are here again. And here it looks like, oh my god, bro, you didn't even clear a creep wave, you're feeding. But the thing is that I show this is their main scouting hero. If Bounty Hunter is here, there is no way they are actually making a play on my Axe. And obviously Medusa, right? So these 3 heroes are completely safe up here, and I'm completely safe farming this creep wave mid, which I probably wouldn't have gotten anyways. And I'm going to secure the rune because I know that they're not contesting it. And so this is another situation where I fucking send my Tempest double bottom and feed it, but I get a rune out of it, I get a creep wave mid, My axe gets a creep wave top, and we get to pressure this tower. Does that make sense? So you don't want to just TP your double into people without thinking. You have to make sure that you're doing it smartly, intelligently, so that you're actually getting value out of it. You can't just do it without thinking. You need to think about, why do I think, do I think that they're going to be there? You know, what is that information? Now, in that downtime, Axe gets caught up top, right? But it doesn't, whatever. That's not my problem. I supplied them with information for long enough. And it's not even that good for them at that point to TP top, because even though they kill Axe, mid is pushed out, top is pushed out because the play was made top, and I get to push out bottom now because they are all top, right? So, yes, they kill Axe, but there's no way that they get any objectives off of it. Do you ever buy Basher on Arc Warden? No, and it's a very simple reason. The Tempest double can't bash for some reason. Are there any drafts that prevent you from picking Arc? Yes. Phantom Lancer and Broodmother. Oh, for your team, not the enemy? No. No. I will always pick Arc Warden. Meepo on my team? Oh, Meepo on my team or Meepo on my team I don't care about. Meepo on enemy team can be a little bit annoying. As long as you're not laning against it, it's fine. I actually think that if you're not laning against Meepo, I think Arc Warden is actually one of the better heroes to deal with Meepo. No bash. Sad. I don't even know why. Would it even be broken if this worked? I don't even think it would be that broken. I had an argument with a mate about how if I pick Arc, we get rolled before 10 minutes because I'm not rotating or ganking. If I told you that I've never been in that situation before, I would be lying to your face. I would be lying straight to your face if I said that. Yes. I have friends who don't like playing with me. They before we play, they know that I know how to play Arc Warden, and they still will say "Are you going to play Arc Warden this game? If so, don't want to play with you because of that, because it is a bit hard to play with an Arc Warden." But it is a little bit of a skill issue. It's a little bit of a skill issue. I think actually nowadays, I'm assuming you're playing mid because you're talking about rotating and ganking. Here's the beauty of modern Arc Warden, specifically with power capture. First of all, you should win your lane 90% of the time. That's just how it is. Arc Warden is a very strong laner. You should think about Arc Warden like you think about Huskar or Viper or Monkey King. These are all heroes that you pick to win their lanes, and I think a lot of people don't think about Arc Warden as a lane winner, but he is. So you should win your lane 90% of the time, and the other 10% are the bizarre heroes that counter him, right? Heroes like Broodmother, Meepo, Lone Druid, Beastmaster, which, to be fair, are not heroes that are often picked. You generally stomp unless versing snurfs, but winning lane doesn't matter, side lanes get rolled. So tell me if you already are doing this, but the beauty of power capture. So let's say you are doing really well in your lane. What does the enemy want to do? They want to get out of the lane. They want to rotate to a side lane. You should never let them get a rune. If laning against Arc Warden is rune, it's anti-rune territory, rune-free territory. You should never let them get a rune. If they get a rune ever, you are playing the hero wrong. You need to save your Tempest double to secure every single power rune. You need to do that. Now, if they rotate to the side lanes anyways, then you should TP and defend those rotations, generally speaking. Because here's the thing. Most mid laners can't make efficient rotations without runes. Because either runes make you more mobile or more potent, right? So arcane runes and double damage make you more potent, like they make you do more, whereas haste runes and invisibility runes make you more mobile. So haste runes and invisibility runes help get you around the fact that if you leave your lane, someone pings Ember Spirit is missing. It lets you get around that because by the time they ping that, you're already there. So, whereas double damage and invis runes get you around the fact that you have to spend. If you don't have a rune, then it's going to take too long to kill the heroes, basically. So if they have a haste or invis rune, then TPing doesn't really work because you won't be able to react to it. And similarly with like a potency rune, they're just going to kill them too fast. But if they don't have either rune, then you should either be able to, and they rotate anyways, then you should either be able to ping that they're missing and tell your teammates that they are going to another lane, because you should have control over the lane if you're winning it. So if you're controlling the lane, then they should not be able to go to a side lane without you knowing and you pinging your teammates. Now, if you're pinging and your teammates still are playing aggressive, that's their problem. If they go to the lane anyways, then that's still a good opportunity for you to TP and defend, because Arc Warden is a really good hero to TP and defend dives. His problem is that he's not mobile, but he does a lot of damage if he can keep people in range. And so you want, if I ping missing, then 15 seconds they get tower dive. It's somehow my fault for picking Arc. Well, I mean, no offense. I think there's probably more that you can do, unless you're higher rank than me. I don't know, because I don't really have this problem anymore. But you can often, if they're getting dove, you can, if you have boots, it's worth TPing. Don't TP if you don't have boots, because it's just an insane waste of time. Ancient 1. Yeah, but I would also say, like, are you winning games, though? That's the other question. Are you winning? Is this causing you to lose games? Because it could be that you're doing everything right, people get mad at you, but like you just win anyways. And if you're winning anyways, then it doesn't matter. People get mad at me even though I'm playing really well. It's just what people do because we're human beings. 40% win rates. Well, okay, I think if you want to talk about this some more, you should sign up for a coaching session, just so that we can actually set aside time to like look at some games together. Because I imagine this is probably going to be more complicated than just rotations. Because Arc Warden is not... it is true that he's not as good at rotating, but he makes up for it in other ways. And you just have to kind of know how to make up for it in those other ways. I think a lot of people don't think about controlling runes. They don't think about controlling vision. They don't think about rotating, TPing defensively. They don't think about like using like, for example, you can also push the mid tower instead. Like if you know that they're missing and you don't want to TP to a side lane, you can also just push the tower too. Like there's a lot of stuff that you can do that is getting a lot of value out of the map. So if you want to take a look at it more, I said I was going to go to bed like an hour and a half ago. So I really do need to go to bed because I have school in the morning, unfortunately. I'd be willing to not go to school if someone donates or gives 495 subs, but until that happens, I have to go to school tomorrow. I have to go to school until it happens. But yeah, you should sign up for a coaching session. It's literally, if I don't know if you're afraid of it, like it's literally just, we would just talk about, like it's completely free. We would just look at a replay together. We would literally just look at a replay together and just talk about what's going on. You don't even have to voice chat if you don't want to. It's super low stakes. And if you want to know what it looks like, I have videos on my channel of like coaching sessions. It's very chill. Right here. Just check these out to see if it looks interesting. And if you don't want to do it, don't do it. But. Alright, it was fun chatting with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back on Friday at the same time. I have a video coming out soon that I'm working very hard on, so look out for that one. It's basically going to be a guide detailing like how I'm playing Arc Ward in this patch, like Aghanims, Midas, items that I think are good right now. So my hope is to have that done by Saturday, something like that. But yeah, good night. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening.